Well, it looks like I've remembered how to do this, and we've got 5 watching already. Well, damn. Welcome, guys. Hey, Happy New Year, Go-Go Bobo sister. How you doing? Good to see you. Haven't seen you for a while. How's that mischievous brother of yours? Keeping out of trouble, I hope? Probably a bit too much to ask, I guess. Yeah, everything's well, mate. Things are going good. Philippines truth teller. Well, that looks like a trouble. Well, hello. So we've got a few lurkers in there. Roberto, how you doing? Hang on, we got to get you. We put a wrench on you. You just say the truth, okay? Fair enough. He has a caregiver now. Well, good for him. Okay, you just say the truth and seek all truths. Fair enough. Whatever turns you on. I just trying to send Andy a message to let him know that we've gone live. Yeah, that's a good question, sis. Andy's been trying to get me to do a live for a while. Haven't been all that interested, but jumped on Big Kev's show earlier. Met some new people, so I thought we would jump on, have a chat. Laura, how you doing? We better give you a wrench on this channel too. What can we do here? Let's have a look. Geez, guys, I hope I remember how to do all this. Put the link in there. Darren's Travels, how you doing? So it's good to see some of the regulars. Go-Go Bobo's sister was a regular on my channel. Pretty sure New Yorker. No. I'm not going to force you to come up, Laura. Of course not. You're welcome to just sit in the chat if you like. This is pretty casual here. We don't force anyone to come on. So hopefully we'll get to see a few of the regulars. Laura, you look good anyway. So it's good to see the numbers jump up pretty quickly. So I'm guessing we got at least half of those have to be trolls. But have been gone. Hey, Jason, how you doing? Definitely been gone too long, guys. So And I said Andy's been trying to get me to come and do a live for a long time. I keep putting it off. Yeah, I think it's just gone up to 14. You're too ugly to be a troll. Fair enough, Jason. Well, there's a new one, Roberto. I didn't know that Gogo Bobo's sister and Kevin were spatting. Actually, to be honest, I don't. Gogo Bobo's sister doesn't seem to have too many problems with anyone. She's always got along with everyone. So I'm a bit surprised to hear that. But what we've got, it's evening time in the US, so we might get a few people from there. Just the new day starting here in Oz, so I will try and wake Andy up. Yeah, Flying Circus. Gogo Bobo's sister's had a ranch here for a long time. Okay, Darren, USA, cool. I'm a big fan. Andy actually gives me a hard time because I'm very pro-US, but don't get me wrong, I'm not pro-US government policies. I'm pro-US, the people and the country itself, as I've been there twice, spent 6 months over there. San Diego, California. Okay, cool. And I loved America. The people in the Midwest were just fantastic. Um, they really did welcome me with open arms, and I love the place. I just wish I'd got to see more places over there. Well, I'm sure you'll make up. Chicken Choker, how you doing? Here we go. Now we're seeing some of the old faces. Well, I'm not sure what happened with you two, sis, but that's between you two guys. I'm sure you'll set it up, settle it all. But definitely good seeing some of the regulars. Yeah, Chicken Choker, I've been pretty good, mate. Been getting out a little bit. Jump on that game with the boys, have a bit of fun with them. Uh, actually jumped on RC Dre's new channel. They had a music quiz yesterday, so we jumped on there, me and Andy. And then they did some karaoke, at which point I left. Yeah, sis, I'd find it hard to. I'm not really sure what went on with you two. You seem to be a pretty neutral sort of person. I don't really see you causing trouble on the channel, so okay. Well, that's you and Kev will have to sort that out, I guess. Hopefully you do. But so what's been happening, guys? Well, Flying Circus. I'm not sure where you've had issues before on other channels moderating. I have to say that I've got some pretty good moderators on this channel. Sis, that seems to be, yeah, that shit happens. It's wrong. Yeah, guys, you got Darren's Travels there, so please feel free to sub to him and support the guy. And I believe he does live streams and into the karaoke, so you like a bit of good music. 70s, 80s, I believe Darren said they would get into. I'm sure he could, Jason. But yeah, please, guys, support Darren's channel, sub to him, go check him out. So the whole idea here with YouTube is to support each other. Oh, you're welcome at any time, Darren. It's a shame that more people don't use YouTube for. Yeah, well, that's true. And I see that there has been some drama going on lately, guys. I see Aloe's been doing some live streams. What can we say about that? Always entertaining. Don't always agree, but we can't always agree with each other. Yeah, Darren, drama is one of those things that just happens. There we go. How you doing, David? Good to see you, mate. Actually, I was on a stream earlier, David, and met a lovely lady from the UK, and kind of made me think that I need to get on and do some more live streams. What I'll do, David. There's a link, David, if you want to come on and have a chat. Hopefully, Laura just went to make a coffee. She may come on as well. Let's see if this message went through to Andy. Sledding today. Oh, God, that chicken choker. I tried that when I was over in the US. The first time I seen snow. Oh, man. What a ball. Well, we've got somebody in here. That was quick. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Marky boy?
Junior, how you doing? Yeah, all good, mate. Was on Kevin's stream earlier.
Oh, big Kev, yeah.
Yep, have a chat with him. And then
Kev, right? I've been on there for a while, Kev.
Yeah, Kev's fine. He's I tell you what, mate, he's got some charisma. That guy attracts all the women to his channel.
I noticed that as well. Yeah, he's a bit of a smooth talker, isn't he, on the quiet? Our Kev.
Well, he's got a Brazilian girl there who's chasing him down, mate. So
he's doing all right then.
Yeah,
pleased with him. Nice guy, I like Kev.
Then I met a lovely UK lady on there today.
Oh, nice. What part? Did you say what part she's from there?
Blackpool, but she's originally from
nice.
But she's originally from Yorkshire.
Oh, up north, nice, mate. I bet she's got a nice accent, hasn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the Yorkshire accent.
She's got more than a good accent.
I like the North accent because it's all safe down here, but it's quite nice. The North accent.
I thought you were around that Leeds, aren't you?
No, I'm way south. I'm southwest.
All right, what? I said Leeds, so I got that wrong.
Yeah, Leeds is quite a bit up from me.
Where are you?
Sure. I'm really in the south area, like not far from London, and then you've got like the north up past Birmingham,
okay,
into Leicester, and then you're getting out around that Birmingham area then.
Well, obviously I've got to get my geography right with the UK, mate.
It's not that big, mate. You'll be fine up to Australia, trust me. It's tiny.
Australia's easy because we've only got a few places. It's a big country, but few places.
True, yeah. You're all dotted on the coast, aren't you, really, most of you?
Yeah, all our major cities are on the coast, yeah.
Are you flirting with me, Jason? You've got a lovely accent. Are you flirting with me, brother? You're impressing me, Jason. You're impressing me, bro.
Oh, Darren, your family in Melbourne, cool.
Oh, nice. Nice, man.
Well, what can you say? We do have a lot of British people over here. I mean, not unexpected, since considering we were really a British colony.
Exactly, yeah. I have people holiday over there.
I have issues at the moment. People want to become a republic. I personally, David, I want to keep my ties with England.
Yeah,
that's our history, you know.
Well, it makes more sense, doesn't it? It does make more sense.
To me, it does. I want to be that ugly and get all kind of women. Jesus, Roberto.
Roberto.
Yeah, that's his new channel, David.
Oh, right. Let me grab on that then. I didn't know that was his new one.
And we got Darren's Travels in there. He's got a channel. He does karaoke too, mate. So
yeah, Yeah, I heard when you said I've already subbed over to. I have to check his live streams out. We like a bit of singing. What's wrong with a bit of singing?
You know, Jason, you say that you sound less British. I mean, I do know that I pick out the different accents from the UK, but you all sound British to me.
Yeah. Portsmouth's just like yours. Yeah, Portsmouth is right near the bottom, isn't it? Jason, the UK, it's like literally as safe as you can go, really, by Plymouth and that.
Where is this? I've got to send this message to fucking Andy.
Where is Andy? Is he up? Has he been to bed?
I sent a message, but for some reason my phone was playing up.
Drop me a message him on. I can send him an email.
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, I'll send him an email as well.
I sent a text to him, but the text is just like.
Oh, on the phone, you mean?
Yeah, and it's just hanging at the moment.
Oh, maybe he ain't got his phone on then or something.
I don't know. It shouldn't do that. Even if his phone was off, it would still go through, you would think.
Yeah, it should do. You do delivery reports like the old Nokia,
But
do they?
my phone has been playing up lately.
Send him a message.
Hang on, here we go. What happened here? Okay, we'll send it again. See if that goes through to him, but he's been trying to get me to do a beaten by a kangaroo.
By kangaroo.
He's been trying to get me to do a live for ages.
Yeah, he was
And
on
then
about
you
yesterday,
guys
wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss your streams. You always good fun on your streams. You get a lot of
Well, I had
people in as
fun.
well, don't you? You get a lot of people come in.
Yeah, we used to.
Come
We used to. I had fun yesterday actually doing the.
You done
the
really
quiz
well on
with you
that quiz, didn't you? You knows your music. I'll give you that. Especially like the 50s and 60s stuff. I was stuck on quite a few of them.
Well, that 60s, 70s, particularly late 50s, yeah, I'm not too bad on all that.
Yeah, you knew your bands.
I only remembered the last one, the Wilson Pickett, because I kept thinking that song, and then I remembered the Commitment and the movie, and
Yeah,
that
that's
rang
what
the
I was
bell. Then
thinking.
Wilson Pickett, that was the hard one. And then there was one I didn't get as well.
That was a tough. Well, that was which one was that? That was a tough question. That was. None of us got it, did we? I think what the name was.
Yeah, that was fun though, and I
Yeah, it's
enjoyed
good.
giving
Yeah,
you
he does
guys
good
shit when you were
quizzes.
singing.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to get kicked out of there for a while.
You'll get kicked out, mate.
No, Jason, I haven't heard the new Who album. I didn't even know they put a new Who album out.
No, I didn't know either.
It's not going through to Andy. I don't know why. So maybe I'll send him a message through.
I've emailed him, but he hasn't sent nothing back yet.
Well, you know what, Roberto? You're American. What's going on with my phone? Nothing seems to want to work on it.
I get that on mine every now and then. I just got to restart it, shut it down, and restart it again for something that loses the signal to the network, I think.
Yeah. What happened was they did a firmware update on it.
Oh right, yeah.
And I did look it up, Googled it, of course, and they said, yeah, you need to. Oh, Heidi, how you doing?
Hey, welcome in, Heidi.
They did say to like pretty well clear your phone and start all over again with it. Hey, Kev, how you doing?
Hey, welcome,
but
Kev.
I don't want to do that because I'll lose all my phone numbers and I can't be bothered writing them all down. And
yeah, there's a lot of unless you back it up, is a bit of a pain in the ass, isn't it? Unless you connect to the computer, you can do it that way as well, can't you?
Well, I'm not sure about that one, but I have got the chip in there. Hey, Chris, how you doing?
Hey, Chris, welcome in, brother. 3.5 score. Pretty low, isn't it? We ain't started singing yet. Jesus, Mark, we got 3.5.
I did put I got a lot of the little card SD RAM card in there, but the last time I did a reset on a phone, it didn't seem to work. So maybe there's a problem with that card. I don't know.
What was it used, Mark? Is it an Apple or a Samsung? Or was it
I've got Samsung. I don't like Apple. I
No,
stay
I've never
away
been
from
that
Apple.
keen on them. I've always went with Samsung, to be honest.
Me too. Yeah.
Just know where you are with them, don't you?
Yeah, Heidi's a troll, Chris.
Yeah. Instigator troll. Chris, get it right. Instigator.
Yeah, I thought for sure I'm going to get kicked off here because I'm giving everyone shit about their singing.
No, that's what you're on there for, mate. Got to keep them in line, haven't you? They'll get big headed if you don't keep them in line. That's why Di was giving 8s and 9s out. Usually she's 10, 10, 10 all the time.
Yeah, I reckon Diane was on the bottle last night.
On the sauce. On the happy sauce, I reckon. That was Valentine's night.
Well, we see him quite often, Chris, because we chat to him in the game and that. Not much Heidi. Same shit, different day. But I am trying to get Andy on here.
Yeah, we are trying to grab him now. We've sent him messages in that, so hopefully he's probably waking up and he...
No worries, Laura. All good. Dog come first.
What's
Hope
that,
everything's okay.
Oh, yeah,
Laura is the young UK girl that I mentioned
welcome,
earlier.
Laura. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Your dog's okay. There's nothing serious with your dog.
Let's have a look what's going on with this phone. Oh, Jesus, Chris.
Chris. Yeah. He always behaves. You know, he always behaving, Mark.
Someone sing the Australian song. No, I'm not going to sing any songs here. Well,
David
like can if he really wants to, but I'm not going to, mate.
Like singing "Tie My Kangaroo Down."
I don't sing.
There's a few Australian songs, isn't there? As we class them as the rest of the world.
What the hell's my phone? Oh, I was looking there. We've got Andrew on the messenger here, and I'm thinking that's not Andrew. These are bloody videos he sent me. Some of the videos he sends me, Jesus.
No, that's why he done it at the beginning, but he stopped him after that.
Oh, Popeye loves it.
Oh yeah, he's the worst one, isn't he? He's the worst one for it. He used to send me some strange ones he did.
Yeah, that's right. There is flooding now, from bushfires to flooders.
Yeah, you got 20 viewers, Mark. Dang.
Oh, jam! I'm surprised.
See, I told you they missed you, bro. They missed you. They missed your the Thunder show.
Just probably half of them are trolls, mate.
That's YouTube for you, bro, isn't it? After people will be people who want to be there, the other half think that's YouTube.
To be fair, I haven't missed the drama.
It's nice to have a break in it. I gotta admit that it's nice to step away from it for a month or two, to be honest, and you find your place again, don't you? If you know what I mean. You get caught up in it sometimes, even if your best intentions isn't to, you just get dragged into it.
You do.
Yeah.
So will Australia have their own Trump? We need a Trump, Jason, to be honest with you. I know a lot of people have problems with Trump. I like the idea that his idea is put America first, and I think the leader of any country needs to have that attitude.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
You know,
we might see it different. We see it from outside the country, don't we? Obviously, like they got hate for Trump for their reasons, I suppose. But from outside looking at it, I agree with what you said, Mark. Like you got to stand up for your own country.
There's two things I like about the guy. One is that he wants to put America before everyone else, and that's how you should be if you're leading a country.
Yeah.
Secondly, the thing I like about him is that he's not a professional politician. You know, he's come from outside. I think these people that have made a career out of being politicians and come from political families, they lose track of what really is going on out there.
Yeah, the truth in it is a bit like lawyers and sisters, isn't it? They know what they got to do for a job. They're getting paid good money, but they're going to lie. They're going to lie to win a case or whatever. Do you know what I mean? They're going to bend the truth. Yeah. That's what politicians do, isn't it? But like you said, Trump's a bit different from that. You know what I mean? He didn't do it that way. He's blatant, all right. People didn't like his tweets and that, but like you said, he's standing up for the country. You can't ask for any more than
that. Jason. People used to say that about Dave and Popeye and the drama, but you know what? Neither of them are here anymore, and the drama's still here. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the point, though, isn't it? It's going to carry on, even if the big players go away. Yeah, just carry on.
Yeah. So I don't think you can blame any one person. It's just the nature of the beast. It's YouTube. You're gonna get that.
Yeah, any reason it die out is when people stop taking interest in it. That's
Chris.
when you get my momentum, man.
Well, Aloe is Aloe. Jason, if people don't understand what he's about by now, after the Riff Raff radio thing and all that, I mean, at the end of the day, for him, it's entertainment. Now, the way he goes about it might not always be good. He definitely doesn't have any filters, but give the guy credit. He is intelligent, very well spoken. Take it for what it is. I'm sure, you know,
Is that Ali Winter? Is that the one I met on there?
yeah, Aloe de Winter, yeah.
Yeah, I spoke with the guy. The first time I met him, sort of like, and I can understand he's doing it for a reason, isn't he? When you speak to him, I mean, he ain't just doing it to piss people off and just to troll people. He actually got a reason behind what he's doing. You know what I mean? And he's got proof as well most of the time, generally.
Jason,
good on him. Good on him at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like, if he wants to.
yeah, Jason, I don't like that. I don't like that stuff either. That's why I said earlier. Yep, you're still here, Roberto. Good to see you too.
Yeah, agree.
But
Yeah,
with Aloe, like I said earlier, Aloe doesn't have any filters. Now, I personally, and I've talked to him about it, I don't like some of that shit he says either. But yeah, nothing we say is going to change it.
Yeah.
But
and stuff like that, you can't even say that joking about Jace, can you? I mean, if you're saying stuff like that, that's
No.
what you are. If you're threatening people, threatening kids and stuff like that, you know what I mean? I don't understand why they involve families and kids in. Like, if you're a man and you're having an argument with another man, then have an argument. Don't bring everyone else into it. It's just pathetic.
Well, that's the same here. I mean, I allow most shit to go on here, but don't attack people's families.
No, you need threatening, Morris. You need to go to that level.
Well, when I say that again, it's the wives and the kids. Leave them out of it. Guys are big enough and ugly enough to look after themselves. Yes, we're talking about that Swiss fellow, Chris. That's the one.
Yeah, that's it, Chris. Yeah.
The problem is some guys are a little bit thin-skinned. I mean, it's pretty simple. You don't have to watch these guys, and if they come to the channel, you can block them.
Exactly. Yeah, you can control it, can't you? Because if you ain't in control.
Jason, I know who you're talking about, JW. I've never had an issue with JW, and never will. I mean, I like the guy, but he's got a friend of theirs over there who, same thing. I never had an issue. Would never say nothing bad about him, but his mate turned on me pretty quickly. So, not everyone is innocent. Not everyone is the good guys that they make themselves out to be. And I was saying this earlier, we can talk to whoever on here, but unfortunately, I wasn't talking specifically about JW, Jason. I was talking about one of his friends that I used to talk to all the time and never had an issue with. But suddenly I heard him on another stream. He kind of suddenly found issues with me. But we don't really know what people are like unless you meet someone in person.
Yeah, you've got to take it with a pinch of salt on, like, haven't you? So you get to know the person pretty well.
Yeah, I mean,
I know you're a bad man, Chris. Like messing with you. Come around and see Michael Jackson around my house.
So yeah, it was. I'm glad I joined you guys yesterday. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's what it's about, Mark. I'm glad you're back to having fun, mate. And I'm glad you streamed today as well. You know what I mean? Probably put you in the mood to have a little stream today because, like you said, no one needs to put up with the fucking drama.
Actually, that young lady put me in the mood to do the stream.
Well, there you go then. Yeah, that's the joys of the internet, isn't it? You've got to look at the positives, what the internet's there for, not to go on and get trolled by people. I mean,
it was fun. It was fun chatting to Big Kev and seeing all the guys. Like a lot of the guys here are over there as well, like Roberto and I think Jason was over there, Darren's Travels, and So I thought, yeah, you know what? It's time for me to come back on and do a live stream. And you and Heidi were hammering me yesterday, and Andy's always on my case about it. So,
That's
but
it,
why
yeah.
not? Let's get in there.
Yeah, well, you've got one of the best streams, ain't you? So, you know what I mean, we miss it when it's not there. People, I mean, they're
Yeah,
going to go
Kev.
straight to your channel when they see you streaming.
Yep, Kev, you did put me in the mood, and it was
You
good to
care,
see you
people take
streaming.
you.
It was good to see you too, Kev.
Yeah,
And I'm
Kev runs
glad
an
you're still
awesome
going
stream.
strong.
He's got an awesome stream over there. He's got his regulars and that. It's always packed over there.
Actually, I've seen. I mean, he does have his regulars, but I've seen a whole heap of new people on there on Kev's show.
That's better. That's good. Yeah, draw them in, man. More the merrier, isn't it?
But I'm going to have a go at you, David.
Oh, go on.
Where the fuck have you been? I haven't seen you on World of Warships.
I haven't been on. I had a break from that game, mate. To be honest, I was getting a bit burnt out on it, so I've had a bit of a break. I need to reinstall it up, but I've been on for about 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I think. I just
you missed out.
I missed loads on there, mate. That's the problem with that game. When you didn't play it for even a week, you get so far behind.
Well, they had a thing where they did these Japanese ships you could win. You could win 5 of them for nothing. It was about $300 worth of ships.
Yeah.
With the anime captains. I got them.
Yeah.
Dave, is this the real Dave? Thunder Boogeyman asked me to do a favour. Somebody blocked him on your channel. He's been trying for a while now. Can't get back. I will check that. If that's you, Dave, good to see you. I'm not sure if that's the real Dave Phillips.
What's his channel? Has he got a big channel?
Doesn't have any content, but then that could be still, because I know Dave gave up. But I will have a look at that. I will look at that. The Boogeyman. It's not Dave. Okay. Yeah. Well, it's hard to know, Jason, because Dave did shut his channel down. So
you got an imposter, Dave.
But I don't think at the thing. I don't. Yeah, I'm not sure it's Dave either, because Dave wouldn't use his real name on there.
Who's the guy just blocked then? What was his name? Sorry, Boogeyman.
Boogeyman.
Can't remember that one.
But if he's blocked, I mean, I did have problems with some guys that didn't like each other, blocking each other, but I'm pretty sure at the moment all the wrenches I got are all pretty good. I can trust them.
Yeah, you've got a nice balance, haven't you, at the minute?
But yeah, guys, again, Darren's Travels, sub to him. He Heidi, I don't know if you know Darren's Travels. He
likes his
70s, 80s music, does karaoke. They like singing on their channel. You know, Jason, Dave was a very intelligent, articulate man. And when it wasn't about Frank, he had some great topics and some really intelligent conversations. He's a guy I could sit down with and probably have a really good talk to. But the thing with him and Frank just got out of control, I think. But I think anybody that deals with Frank, it's always going to get out of control, because that's just Frank.
He brings the worst out in people, doesn't he? I think.
Yeah. I mean, he's one of these guys who thinks that the drama will bring him more views and more subs, and it doesn't work like that.
No, it doesn't. It makes you more notorious, doesn't it? In a bad way, not in a good way. People ain't respecting you. People are just waiting to see what else you come out with next. Like,
and then he would shoot himself in the foot by banning everyone anyway.
Yeah, that's more mental problems by saying to it. Anything else, like, why everyone up and ban them all?
I think you hit the nail on the head. Yeah, there's some mental issues going on there.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. So what time is it over there, mate?
It's just 9:30 in the evening.
Okay.
It's quite early.
Yeah, you know what, Flying Circus, I think you're dead right. He does like the attention.
Yeah.
It's kind of sad. I mean, we all like attention, but geez, I mean, there's the right way and the wrong way about going and getting
There's
it.
There's a lot better way of getting attention, isn't there? Like, for what he wants to do. If he wants to visit the Philippines, and go over and do some good stuff and record that, you know what I mean? Instead of doing what he's doing over there.
Oh, you got Jason asking you, how's the weather, Dave, where you are?
It's not too bad, Jason, at the minute. It's a bit blowy and we've had rain all day, but like the storm hasn't really hit us. I think tomorrow we're supposed to get it pretty bad. But last weekend was horrendous. It was like 70-mile-an-hour winds and rain all weekend. A lot of flooding, not around this area, but in Somerset and that, we had a lot of flooding.
Big Kev, if he's a friend of yours, he must be okay.
Yeah. I like the attention of girls. Don't we all?
Yeah. Amen.
Amen to that.
But yeah, they got the, I was going to say with the World of Warships, they got the British cruiser thing going at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll tell you what, mate, some of the British cruisers are pretty good, David. At the moment, they've got a thing going on and you can win the London.
Oh, right, yeah. Is the Hawkins in that one?
I got the Hawkins, man. I love it.
Yeah, I thought you had that one. Yeah, you said before, didn't you? It's good shit, that is.
It is. Yeah. They put it in the tech tree. It's in the tech tree now.
Oh, they put it in there now, have they? Yeah, because it went on there last time I checked.
Yeah, you had to win it, but now it's in the tech tree. So, yeah, you need to jump back on there, mate, and get into it.
I want to get Andy on that Daisy. That's what I want to do. I just want to see how Andy gets on.
Well, we got Andy to resign from the BDA, the Big Dick Admirers, and he's going to join the clan that I'm in now.
Yeah, that makes more sense, doesn't it? Because you both benefit out of that, then, wouldn't you?
Yeah, Jason, I would. I like history. So.
Oh yeah, you love it in Portsmouth. Yeah, the harbour.
So anything to do with history, and I'm with this World of Warships. I went down the line of the American battleships, which I love, but I'm now having a real big love affair with the British cruisers. And one of my favourite battleships actually is the only English battleship I got, which is the Warspite, which is probably the most famous English battleship. And that thing is a monster. I love it.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, it's best in that tier, I'd say.
In that tier, there's nothing. None of the ships in that tier have the armor to match that the guns on that thing.
Yeah, it is. It's a good all rounder as well.
Jason, there's a bit of history. I mean, let's face it. Rule Britannia, Britannia rule the waves.
Yeah, a lot of history in the UK.
Yeah, I think after World War II, though, they were just so broke they couldn't afford to go on with it. The Victory, I love the Victory, but that's a timber ship, the Victory.
Yeah.
But
we got a nice harbour in Bristol as well, to be fair, because that's where the SS Great Britain was built. Isn't Bard Brunel built the bridges as well?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he built the suspension bridge, and we also got he done steam trains as well. I think back then.
I know Portsmouth was that was a big naval base, wasn't it?
Yeah, it still is. I think in it, Jace. I'm sure they still got. I'm sure my stepdad's got family down there, stationed down there, Navy. I think it's still down there. Martyr's a big place down there.
Okay. But yeah, I'm enjoying. I want to get a hold of a heap of these British cruisers, man. They're unreal. I don't know about the fucking you over, Jason. I know that even before they entered the war, they were supplying Britain with a lot of supplies. But up until that World War, towards sort of the middle and end of World War II, the British and German ships really did, were kicking ass. But I think towards the end of it, there, the American battleships and aircraft carriers took over.
Yeah, I've been to Southampton for a while, Jace. Nice area down there.
So I know the names of all these places. I'm trying to picture where they are on a map, but I'm going to have to get a map of the UK out one day. And
most of these are right at the bottom in the south, Mark. Plymouth, Portsmouth. Yeah, that's the south, way lower than London.
Okay. See, Portsmouth, I've got a rough idea where that is, but I'm sure that was made a naval base because your love of the French would have dictated that.
Yeah, it's literally right next to France, really. I mean, it's not that far away, so.
Hey, how you doing, Jedi? Actually, Jason, when I was in the US, I talked to an old sailor who was working on like a caretaker of a submarine over there that they have. Hey, Go Bobo. It's not the Go Bobo though, is it?
I think is that
Or
our
is it?
Go-Go? I don't know. Think his picture.
Oh no, he's been using a different picture lately, I reckon.
Oh,
Let's have a look. No, that's not Go Bobo. That's
This
just
is
Dick.
fan club, is
No, he's bye bye.
it? Bye bye. Card stamped.
Jeez. No, I forgot what I was going to say. No worries, Laura. Make sure you look after your baby.
What's that? Not what I have to book him in for the vets. Oh,
Well, it's up to you, Laura. If you want to come on, let me know. I'll put a link in there for you. Yeah, there, Heidi. He's a troll.
been used to so yeah. That's what I was looking for, the little green thing.
I'm surprised we've got so many watching after I've been gone for so long.
Yeah, you're doing really well on your numbers there, man. Told you they'd miss you. Told you they'd miss your stream.
Oh, no, I don't think so. They've probably just got nowhere else to go at the moment, David.
No, they liked it because it's a chilled stream, innit? And people miss all that. Like you said, there's way too much drama going on at the minute. People need a chilled stream to go on and relax for a change.
Yeah, well, I miss the chats we used to have, especially with Lost. Enjoyed,
Lost is awesome. I love Lost.
but also like enjoyed being stupid and getting people laughing. And
Yeah, that's what it's about, though, isn't it? A place to get together and that.
I think Andy wanted to come on and abuse people, so hopefully.
That's his lifelong ambition, isn't it? Just come on and abuse people. When they discovered the internet, Andy was like, "Fucking, this is brilliant! I can insult every fucker around the world now in one go."
Heidi, it's Sunday. What's it? Sunday here, so it's Saturday evening in the US. I dare say he's spending time with his family.
Yeah,
usually we catch him during the week when he's at work and he'll jump on. But yeah, he'd be doing the family thing, I would think.
Yeah, we didn't really see him much on the weekend, do we? See him
Not often, no. We've seen him a couple of times when he jumped on the World of Warships on the weekends.
Yeah.
But he plays so many different games.
Yeah, he's a big gamer, isn't he? He's a big gamer. He's a bit of everything, isn't he?
Yep, he is. I mean, I only just play that World of Warships. I have my fun there.
I used to play like loads of different games at once, but I generally stick to one or two now more than anything else.
Yeah, well, I was getting out a bit, so that was good. And then when I wasn't doing anything else, I'd jump on World of Warships, which is why I never really had much time to jump on the live streams. But you guys have convinced me I need to get back here and keep in touch with everyone.
Done it a game in each hours. A lot like I used to think this was bad live streaming. I mean, if you have a good live stream and you go on for 8 hours or whatever, like that ain't nothing on gaming.
Yeah, Jedi. Yeah, I've had a break for a few months now, mate. 3 or 4 months.
Andy, please torpedo Mark and Dave when you're watching. He probably
does, Heidi. He does. He's done it twice to me now.
That's the I need to watch you. Oh, Laura, no worries, Laura.
That's fine, Laura. No pressure.
What's wrong with him, Laura? Can you say or not?
I think Laura was saying earlier he's just very old. He's 10.
Oh, bless him. Oh, what breed is he, Laura?
Well, I'll let Laura answer that one. I do. I've got a. I think she mentioned earlier, so I've got a feeling I know what he is, but I don't want to steal Laura's thunder.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Oh, she might have. I'll check her channel actually. She might have a video of her dog on there. I should have done that in the first place, really, shouldn't I?
I got angry earlier. Me and Andy were playing last night, and this guy on a destroyer. First off, he shoots me.
Yeah.
Then he torpedoes me. So I shoot him. And then he has the nerve. I'm in a battleship, mind you. And then he has the nerve to tell me, "Oh, get out of my way."
He's a rotty English master. He's shaking, he's panting heavy, his heart's going fast, he's vulnerable down.
Oh, that's not good, Laura.
Oh, I wonder. The heart thing's worrying, isn't it? Obviously, he's stressed, isn't he? And tummy, got to be tummy on it if he's throwing up as well.
Yeah, it fizzled out, Jedi. I tried to get her over here, and just kept putting it off, and I just gave up. But you know, I don't want to say too much. I got nothing bad to say. I don't want to, talk anyone down or anything. Yeah, what can I say, mate? Shit happens.
Yeah, that's what you can say. It don't always work out sometimes.
Well, you can only do what you do. I tried. I made the offer to.
Mm.
But yeah, shit happens, and you move on.
Yeah, sometimes it ain't meant to be, is it? I mean, it's hard to.
There's no point being bitter about it, David. You get angry for a while, but
well, it stays with you, Mark, doesn't it? As well, you keep like you said, you getting pissy about or whatever. You're just going to store that down inside for a few years, and he's going to do damage later on. There's no point, is there? Life's too short for that shit.
You get angry, you get bitter. It's only going to hurt you. So what's the point?
Yeah, exactly. It changes you as a person, innit? Which you don't want to do that.
Yeah, Laura, move on.
Laura.
Oh, jeez.
You like your accent, Laura?
Yeah, and she's a pretty woman too.
Yeah, I can see the picture. I like the Manchester girl. I like their accent out there. Well, I like any North accent, to be honest, but
shit happens and we make toast and jam.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Everything's good with toast and jam, bro.
Lump, I don't know. That's.
Yeah, she does still come on. I haven't seen her for a while, but she does still come on. Yeah, Krista's always about.
How you doing?
Yeah, that's an awesome accent, Laura. Yeah, I love the Yorkshire. I got a few friends from Yorkshire. It's quite a thick accent, though, isn't it? But I'm sure you can teach Mark.
Yeah, you're going to need to teach me how to speak English.
Well, Yorkshire, then English after. It's quite thick, isn't it, the accent? I like the Yorkshire accent.
You're right, Jedi. You're definitely right, and I tried to get that to happen, and I can't do more than that. And like you said, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
You just got to move on.
Yeah, we can drink and handle ourselves. I bet you could drink more than me, Laura. I guarantee it. People up north like to drink.
I'd be happy to have a drink with Laura.
Good luck, Mark.
That's all right. As long as I've got somewhere soft to fall.
There you go. Yeah, soft landing. Yorkshire's a beautiful place as well. Beautiful countryside up around there.
Yeah, well, I mean,
bit cold, Mark. Might be a bit cold for you, to be honest, though. A lot colder right there than it is where we are.
Well, it's cold in Oklahoma during winter.
Oh, you might be all right then. It's not Scotland cold. It's not Scotland cold, but it's not far off. Where we get a bit softer in the south, to be honest.
Yeah, Laura, Aussies can drink.
Yeah.
Someone described the Aussie accent as a speech impediment the other day. You might be right there, Lump.
I like the Aussie accent. It's pretty cool.
Gee, Heidi, is that? That's not our Heidi, is it?
You're saying it. She's playing with him. Good luck, Toby. Good luck with that.
Oh, jeez.
He cut the instigator for a reason.
God.
Oh, she likes this. She likes the Australian accent. Laura says it's sexy. There you go.
Laura seems to be biased, though.
All right, she grew up on Home and Away and Neighbours, hasn't she? It's stuck in her brain now.
Yeah, I have to apologise to you guys in the UK for that. Sorry.
Oh, you keep apologising. It's massive over here. Especially when I was growing up, it was in the late 80s, 90s.
Jesus, Jedi. You know, Scotland is a place I would love to go.
Twice I've been there, which is pretty bad for being 43, but it is a beautiful. Even the cities are amazing, Edinburgh and that. You've got
What's
to
he
go and see
doing?
it.
Hang on, what's going on here? What's he doing? Heidi, if he's, I haven't seen what he's been saying, but if he's
What's
giving
he
you a
saying?
hard time, dump him. Just get rid of him out of the
Yeah, she's a
chat
model. You know,
altogether.
I think she's just playing with him. You know, like a black widow plays with the food before he stabs it and eats it. That's what she generally does.
Yeah, Laura, I've got my coffee sitting here.
Yeah, I don't make a coffee now, actually.
Yeah, lump. I laugh that stuff off too. I mean, I always give Americans a hard time because let's face it, the
Their
only people who
pronunciation,
speak English are the English.
their pronunciation, they can't take the piss out of anyone in America.
Americans speak American, Aussies speak Aussie,
Yeah.
English speak English. We seem to have all hacked up the English language.
Well, it's a different version, isn't it? It's the version that suits you better. That's how it works. You put your own slang in that into it, and that's how it becomes another sort of like accent, doesn't it?
You know, Heidi's.
She's finished playing with Toby now.
Feel free to do that. Feel free to get rid of them.
Yeah,
And
we
then
much better.
either.
Yeah, I can't understand after people over nowadays. To be honest, it's all slang and all
I
that
tell you,
over.
David, I tell you what I have trouble with is the Cockney.
It's quite hard. Yeah, that's quite a difficult one to understand, to be honest, especially because it's all rhyme and slang. So,
That
which were a few words you pick up, but
their accent is very thick.
Yeah, I'm very fast as well. Where I notice the Northern accent's a bit slower, but a very thick accent. I reckon it's thicker than the Cockney accent.
Well, I heard I was on a stream with Laura earlier. I thought it was, yeah, I liked it. Thick like David. but I mean, it's kind of funny. It's good to see you too, Jedi, and
yeah, it's good to see you here, Jedi brother.
We'll find a way to get in touch with each other.
We'll get to stream some more, Jedi. He said he's missed it, so.
Yeah, tell you what, I want to get back in the gym too now. I'm kind of getting motivated.
Yeah, do it now, mate, before the summer rolls right now. You've got a good few months then. Get yourself sorted out for summer.
Thanks, Laura.
Baby Kate.
Oh my goodness, you're going to make me blush, Laura.
Get him, Laura. Get him. I shouldn't ask a woman's age, really, should I? It's hard on the internet because, like, you wouldn't go in real life. But online, you feel a bit more.
Well, Laura already told us on Big Kev stream. So
that was it.
So that's another one, guys. Laura has a channel. She does live streams. Pretty as a picture. So if you want to go and sub to her and join her channel and catch up with her, you won't be disappointed. So feel free to sub to her and support her channel.
Oh, she has got a nice accent. I'll give you that. We just listen to one of her videos now. Can't be that northern, Darren. Be that northern accent.
Yes, Jedi, you're dead right.
God, I can't understand Glad. Yeah. Oh my God. That's a hard language to understand. That is a thick accent. I am whatever crazy and swear a lot. Oh, you've got all the best three things then, Laura. You're pretty, you swear a lot, and you're crazy. That's good enough.
Well, I'm Australian, Laura, so swearing comes as second nature here. I'm on my best behaviour at the moment. Swearing and crazy, well, you're going to find lots of that on this channel.
Yeah.
You know, Darren, I've been pretty lucky to see some of the words that get used on this channel. I've yet to be nabbed for anything.
I used to live in Gloucestershire. Laura, that ain't that far from here, actually. That's quite close, Gloucestershire. Nice area as well. Some nice villages down there.
Wait till Andy gets on here. Jesus.
Actually met Andy yet. Got a treat for you, Laura. Wait till Andy comes on.
Yep, Andy is a treat.
You worked in Bristol. Ah, very nice. What do you do for work then, Laura? Is it
I can
Bristol
answer
City
that one
Centre?
for you.
How
I
do you
can
know? Go
answer
on,
that.
Mark.
Part-time model
Oh, damn.
and YouTubing. So
Wow. Nice. I was going to say model, just go by the picture on there.
well, she's a very attractive young lady, that's for sure. Got my attention.
Yes. And she's well travelled around the UK as well. Been to a lot of places in the UK.
Bristol, that's where you are, isn't it?
Yeah, Bristol. Yeah, we got the big HB studios down there. So
That's right. I said
yeah,
Leeds earlier, but it's not. It's Bristol.
yeah, they started doing a lot more films in Bristol, which is obviously cheaper than going to London and the big places.
Laura, it's the opposite for me. I look shit in photos. I look better in real life. I'm not very photogenic. Yeah. Not yet, Chris.
Is that yes, sir. Born in Cams, raised in Yorkshire.
So Heidi and Laura know each other too?
I think yeah, might have.
If you don't, Laura, Heidi is a lovely Filipina lady who lives in France, who has her own channel.
Yeah, check right. Go check right. She could be moving to the UK soon as well.
They like their karaoke,
Yeah,
which
she likes her singing.
you're not going to see me singing on any channel, but you will see me abusing them for singing.
Yeah, that's a Mark's job. He's like the Simon Cowell of YouTube.
I thought I was going to make Augie cry yesterday.
Okay.
But I tell you what, he makes me want to cry when I hear him sing.
I got to
I
admit,
shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that because one, he's got the courage to do it, and he's not all that bad.
oh no, he's got. I reckon Augie's a good singer. To be fair, he can sing quite a bit. But I got to admit, when anyone sings Metallica, puts me on edge. Like I don't like doing Metallica, but when someone else does it, it gets a bit thingy about it. That's my band at the end of the day. But he done a good job on that. Nothing else matters.
Yeah, I will have to agree to disagree.
Yeah.
I'm a purist. What can I say?
I'm
Armchair
trying to
critic.
work out because Laura said she's a bit crazy and swears a lot. I got this feeling she's a farm girl. I got this, and she's from Yorkshire. Am I right on that or not? I generally find her like girls who grew up on farms are pretty crazy in a good way, not in a bad way. I'm doing Metallica from now on, Chris. I'll just sing you, bro.
Jesus, Heidi.
What's crossing her legs?
Oh, shit. Well, I hope Andy wakes up soon because he's been on my case about going live. And we were going to do it last night, but we ended up playing the game for a while and then I just fell asleep. Yeah, she is very hot, Heidi.
Yeah. I like the accent. The accent's awesome. Absolutely awesome. They make northern girls' accents. They all sound demanding, don't they, when they speak?
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but there is something about someone's accent that I know in the US, the Southern girls have a really nice accent.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, the country. Yeah.
Jedi. Still got the dog here, so there's not a lot I can do. Shit, if I didn't have the dog, I would have been off around the world by now. But I'm just taking things easy at the moment. I don't think I'll start another business. That working 7 days a week is just, that's beyond me now. I don't want to be doing that, but I wouldn't mind working again just to I get a little bit bored. But lately I have been just traveling around the state a little bit and getting out and about.
Good luck, right? We just went out from the red room. What happens in the red room, mate?
I don't even want to know, David.
I should
the-
ask,
the-
in the red room.
well, with the mood that Heidi's in, I don't think I want to know.
She's in that mood today. I like how
Jeez.
Mark is avoiding these. Yeah, you're right there, Laurie. He's avoiding the comments, isn't he?
Well, which ones am I avoiding, Laura?
I like Laura. She's fun. We work like she's fun already.
Oh, yeah.
Get on the
Like
panel and give us some grief, Laura. That's what you need to do. Bring her up,
like I
mate.
said, one very attractive young lady.
Hmm. Yeah, they're both naughty. It must be something to do with Saturday nights, mate. Maybe there's a full moon. Is there tonight? I don't know.
Possibly.
I'll hype her. Yeah, well, I'll hype her tonight.
No, Jedi, it's been a bit the same here. Construction has built up a little bit here, but I'm not sure I'll go back. I would want to go back into construction. Thank you, Laura. Jeez. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, you do want to hang on. Let me just do something here. Here, guys, what I'll do here is that's Laura's channel there. So go sub to her. Spaces, the Jetsons. Geez, chicken choker. There's Laura's channel. So go sub to her. She's got videos up. She does live streams. Oh my goodness, Laura, you're gonna make me blush.
She making you blush, Mark?
Yeah. Oh goodness. See, I'm on best behaviour, no swearing. You subbed after her first comment. Well, good on you, lump. I have. There is a video up in there, David. I'm trying to think whose channel's got a video of me. When I went to see when me and Andy went into hospital to see Magic.
But the channel deleted. That was a lot. Actually, no, Mike.
Well, you know, Laura, there's nothing
video.
nothing better than someone who says it how it is. But I did get on a video. I did let Magic put me on a live stream once. Yeah, that's true, lump. Being Aussie, you do appreciate that. She's got merchandise. We'll have to check that out. I have subbed to her.
Yeah,
we'll
Laura,
check it all out. We'll support her channel. Don't worry, Darren. I'm used to actually getting more thumbs down than thumbs up, so I'm kind of surprised that we're in the positive at the moment.
It should stay that way, shouldn't it? Oh, you only got one thumbs, thank me. There's always one troll in there.
For me, YouTube is just it's just a tool to meet people, have a bit of fun and a laugh. But it is a great format if you want to build up your channel and make a business out of it. Why not?
Exactly, yeah. If you're enjoying it and you spend a lot of time on it, you know what I mean? It ain't just a hobby anymore, is it? It becomes a job.
That's right, Darren. That's very true. It is a view, even if they hit the.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so they're still giving you attention. Do you have a little red bikini in stock, Laura?
Oh god.
I want to check her merch out now. Let me go and have a look at her merch. I want to see what she does.
Good idea.
I get you a Laura t-shirt, Mark, and a cup. It's on there. Where'd I go?
I'd rather Laura in the t-shirt.
There you go. Oh, your dog's beautiful.
Now you have to watch out for Laura and Heidi. They're both going to be misbehaving in that chat.
Yeah, that was a deadly combination, that was.
Oh, goodness.
I say Heidi's bad enough on her own. Yeah, I'll find it.
How do we wake Andy up?
Let's just go around his house and sing to him.
No.
First letter, get your ring back, Mark.
I'm not about to sing. That's your forte, mate.
Find the website. There we go. Oh, nice. You've got some pretty cool designs on here.
I know, I've got to stop looking. I'm going to go cross-eyed.
The others are nice, mate. Like a rock-on one. That blue one's nice.
My eyes will pop out of my head in a minute.
Oh,
I have to behave myself.
Snoop pillow there. Oh. You've got some cool gear on here. Do you want a mug? Do you want me to get you a mug, Mark? I'll get you in pink if you want. Maybe pink, blue, green. That's pretty cool. I like that.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, Heidi's always welcome up here. We can throw that up. I'll put the... Oops, no, that's not the one.
Need some signed photos on there, Laura. So you need some signed photos. I want the Snoop pillow, but I have to fucking buy it. Did they give you no freebies, Laura? I like that pillow. It's nice, isn't it? It's cool.
There's the link if you want to come up, Heidi.
And Laura.
Again, no pressure. It's all good if you guys wanted to stay in the chat.
But you can't give them good grief from down there. Remember that.
But I had to get off of your page there, Laura. I was going to go cross-eyed if I kept looking. Yes, Junior. Warren is still in hospital. He should be out at the end of the month. He's doing. I think the treatment that he's been getting has really wiped him out. He's been in ICU, the intensive care unit, for a long time. Andy talks to him on a regular basis. He's called me and I've called him a few times. And now that you remind me, I should be calling him again.
Yeah, send our love on Mark when you speak to him next.
Oh, that's a shame, Laura. Well, hopefully we'll get to see you again.
Yeah, take care, Laura, and good luck with the vets in the morning, all right? Sending our prayers, man.
Yeah, I totally understand.
Go see if she'll be back as soon as you're on next time, Mark, so you're going to have to do another stream now.
Yep, definitely.
Chris, what's your IG before you go? I seen the bikini. That's why I seen bikini pictures. That's why. Is IG Instagram, Mark?
Instagram, yeah. I had to ask that too.
That's how behind I am.
I'm not big on the social media thing.
No, nor me. YouTube's good enough for me. I use email on YouTube, really.
Okay, there you go. Darren's Travels on. He's on Facebook under the same name.
Check him out, guys. You're on Facebook.
But yeah, love to hear from you again, Laura.
It's cool. Very cool, Laura. Need a trip to the UK then, Mark.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yorkshire.
It's just hard with the dog to get anywhere at the moment.
Yeah, that's in the best.
She's kind of held me back, but at the same time, I'm not about to get rid of her. As much as she annoys me.
Well, it's family meeting.
Pain in the ass.
I'll be there for a man. They've always been there for you, haven't they? So.
Yeah, exactly. Geez, I'm almost tempted to get into the media stuff now and just to see Laura on Instagram, but I'm sure we'll find another way to get in contact with each other.
I don't know if you can search Instagram on. You've got to be signed
No,
on
I
it.
think you have to. I think you actually have to be a member on there. You have to join.
Yeah, that's what I thought on there.
But that's all good. When we catch up next time, if she jumps on the live stream, I'll probably have to put it in the private chat and give her my email.
Yeah, do it that way.
But got to put your dog first. I mean, if the dog's not feeling well, and geez, I feel for you because dogs are everything to me. Best friend, really. I remember you used to talk about your German Shepherd.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they are. They're part of the fun. Like he was quite old when he went. He was like, I think he was like 17, 16 or 17, which was quite a long time for Alsatian, to be honest.
That's unheard of, really.
Pretty good age for a Alsatian. I mean, our cat only lasted a few more years, and cats we got our cat to about 20, but our animals all seem to last long.
No, Big Kev, you're still here. Good on you.
Good old Kev.
Oh, Big Kev streamed for 4 hours earlier. Yeah, Darren, that's true. They are. They definitely are the most loyal. My girl, she's a pain in the bum, but wouldn't get rid of her for anything. Even though she tries to hog the bed. Pain in the bum.
Slowly push her way across.
Yeah, Darren, I'm a huge dog lover too. I was talking to Laura earlier. She said I've always had bull breeds. Most of my life I've had English bull breeds, English Staffordshires, bull mastiff. I'm onto the American bulldog.
Yeah,
I love the Staffies, and bull mastiffs were beautiful too, mate. Even the bull terrier. I love the English bull terrier. I love, and the only one I'm not a big fan of is the English bulldog, because they have a lot of health issues.
Yeah, they get a lot of problems, don't they?
Yes.
Beautiful looking dogs, but yeah, they're named for a lot.
Jack Russells are.
Yeah, so our sister got Jack Russell. Oh, it's just full of energy all the time, though. It just doesn't.
They have to be one of the most entertaining dogs.
They're so loving. They're like one of the most loving breeds, to be honest. But they're on the go. Like we walk in like 3 or 4 times a day, and he just doesn't stop. He's never tired. That dog.
Well, yeah, Darren. It's only since I've been on my own that this girl, is with me all the time. Yeah, good on you, lump. I won't blame you. Very attractive young lady. And very quick-witted too, I noticed from the shows earlier.
You're just going to take a peek at Laura's Instagram. How you find it, do you, love?
Oh, no worries, Chicken Choker. It's good to see you still around, mate. I will do some more live streams and hope to catch up with you again, mate. It's always good to hear from you.
Have a good time, man. Give her some attention.
Oh, 16-hour shifts. I've done 12 hours and 15-hour shifts. It's just too much for me now.
To be fair, I wouldn't even imagine what 16 is like. Jesus.
I've done construction 15 hours, and it was 15 and a half hours, but too much, too long.
That is a long time, isn't
it? These days, I want to enjoy my life. I don't want to spend the rest of my life working. I want to just.
I expect it's good money. 16-hour shift, I'd imagine, but like you said, you lose a few days out of that, then, don't you? Catching back up.
Oh shit! Yeah, I mean, where do you find time to sleep? Because I remember when you finish work, when I was doing shift work in the early days when I was younger, you get home from work at maybe 1 in the morning or whatever. you can't go to sleep straight away. You're still up for another few hours at least.
That's what I used to do. When I done nights. I used to come home at like, well, you leave at like 7 in the morning, and most people that go to sleep as soon as they got in. I couldn't do it, Mark. I wouldn't go to sleep till like 1, 2 in the afternoon, and then get up again.
No,
Like,
you can't.
do it. Couldn't do it all. Oh,
Well,
nice.
yeah.
Nice, yeah, remodeling.
Good on you. Good on you, Darren.
Yeah, good for you, man. Yeah. That's good if you're going to different stores as well. Something interesting in it.
Yeah, Darren, that's probably one of the hardest things when you run a business is finding good employees.
Nowadays, isn't it? It's a lot harder
It
nowadays.
can be, especially the younger generation. Kids coming out of school now seem to want everything all at once.
Yeah, you're going to have people who want the job for the money, and then, or I mean, you just love the job, and that's the ones you want to find.
Oh, Kev, no worries, mate. It's good talking to you. So we'll catch
Yeah,
up again soon, mate.
Take it easy, brother. Have a good rest, man.
Take care of yourself.
I'm back, Shasta, except before I move for you. Love me, cracks me up.
Oh, jeez.
20 guys, that's a big turnover then. Darren's, that's
That
a big
is,
turnover.
yeah. 20 guys is.
You get some jobs like that, there weren't they? You could staff going hand over fist all the time, sort of like you just need to keep staff in some jobs.
It's a pain because you go through all the effort of getting the guys and training them up to do the work that you're doing.
Yeah.
Um,
You want to make a team, don't you? You want them to rely on each other so you can leave them to it. I mean, that's the point of the training staff up, so you ain't got to be there shadowing them all the time. You've got to trust them to do it. Like,
yeah, I understand that, Lump. I mean, if you're running a business and you don't have good employees, you're not going to get anywhere. And it is hard to find good workers.
and like you said, like people make about worker. I don't know what it's like the rest of the world, but in the UK, like they mean about workers' rights, but like all they want to do is sue a company or take a company to court if they let them go. So like horrendous over
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Darren, I can understand that if you've got, say, an older guy with a family, that would be hard for them. But at the end of the day, if someone wants the money,
Yeah.
then you'll do whatever.
But like, I think it's like what you said, Mark. You want to train someone like young, don't you? So they're going to make it a career. But like you said, like the older guys, they need the money. You know what I mean, they need a steady job. But like, not everyone wants to train up the older guys. And they don't understand why, because if they love the job, they stick with it anyway.
Well, if you can get an older guy, you're probably better off because they're going to be more reliable.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's going to turn up and you know what I mean. He's going to, and the work's going to be at a level you're going to be happy with. I'd imagine.
And as long as the guys know what the job entails and that you are going to be traveling before before they take the job, then they can't really complain later on.
Yeah, that's a good start. Yeah, $15 an hour is a good starting point, isn't it? It's enough to get you in there. And then they got, yeah, like you said, they got to prove to you that they're worth the money.
Well, I guess in the US, it's a different story. I mean, that's probably good money over there.
What starting money in it? I'd imagine that's like your minimum wage. I guess is it over there?
Wages over here are a little bit different.
Yeah.
The fire in Australia, they're all out, as far as I know. The east coast of Australia, where it was really bad, they've been having rains and even floods now. Well, yeah, I don't think people understand how running a business. It's not as easy as people think. It takes up a lot of your time.
You ain't just got the business side of it. You've got your own life to deal with, like what Lump said, isn't it? When something goes wrong in the family, you've got to drop it, haven't you? Sometimes, unless you've got people you can rely on to keep the business running, but not everyone got that.
Well, there's a lot of hours out of hours work when you run your own business. You don't understand the paperwork that gets involved.
Oh yeah, that ain't bad money then, actually. Darren. If you're like you said, gas and lodgings is paid for. All you need is food. I mean, ain't that expensive to feed yourself a week, is it? Yeah, electricians are on good money. My mate's a Sparky. He makes mega money. You can like for weekend work, he can just quote what he wants. Like people want you there, they pay you it. That's what I wish I would have trained in, to be honest, electrician. If I could go back now, that's the thing I would have trained in. That's where the money is over there.
Same here. I mean, all the trades do really well here. Plumbers, electricians.
Yeah, plumbers another big.
Carpenters, they can make good money as builders, but they do work a lot harder, I think, for their money.
Yeah, because you've got the independent people, don't you, who do it themselves. Then you've got people who work for stores. I guess they're not on that good money for being carpet fitters and that. But it's not hard to start your own business, though, is it? If you've got two of you can cut carpets in. Do you know what I mean? And you're getting trade discount. You can.
I was talking about carpenters, you know, guys.
Sorry, wood. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's always been big over, isn't it? You know what I mean? Anything you can do with work with your hands is wood. Everybody likes that.
They can make money if they're working for themselves.
Oh yeah, easy.
When you work for someone, it's not as good, but well, if you've got good customers, Lump, there's half your battle over already. You got good loyal customers.
And it's quality of work, isn't it? They come back if it's a good quality of work. If it's crap, they're not going to come back. So as long as your level's pretty high. Hey, Lefty.
Hey, Lefty, how you doing? Geez, long time no see.
I heard you were singing tonight, Mark. That's what it was.
Andy, I'm not sure. I sent him a message earlier. He's probably sleeping. Hang on. I'll check. I'll just go and do some spying here. I'll go check World of Warships, see if he's in there, but I've got a feeling he would be sleeping.
Torpedoes at everyone.
He torpedoed me again the other day.
That's because he's missing me. That's what it is. He's taking out on you, isn't he?
Oh, jeez. Actually, we met a few other guys now through this this clan, some American lads and a Canadian, and
yeah, they're good guys.
Yeah, they are. They're really good guys. One guy's ex-Navy. Another guy's got his own business. Yeah, good guys. Fun to be with.
I'll say you don't mind playing like the clan battles with guys like that. If they're going to communicate with you and that, it's worth doing, isn't it?
Yeah, the good thing too is they like the clan battles, but they do it for fun. There's no real competitiveness where they're on your case about it. They just want to have fun,
Yeah, not too. Yeah, when they're too serious, it's a bit too much, and it ain't what game is about to me.
No, and that's what I really liked about these guys. It's all about the fun.
So you've got the banter on there, aren't you?
Oh, mate, the banter. You should hear these guys. They're in tears when they hear Andy.
Andy's just awesome online now. He's got the personality for being online, hasn't he?
Okay, just had a look. He's not in the game, so... Oh, look, I just look at my name. I'm still in pink.
Oh, you're still pink now, are you?
Yeah, that's for shooting that dickhead in the destroyer.
What have you got that for?
Hey?
How long you pink for? So many games, or?
Yeah, I think it was only a couple games. I think I've got one more game to go.
But yeah, I went for Prestige. I didn't go pink for ages. I did at the beginning. I was doing it all the time, but because I was rushing.
This guy in the destroyer, David, he shot at me with his guns. Right, hit me with his guns. Then he hit me with a torpedo. So I thought, fuck this. I fucking gave him a good shot back. But I was in my battleship, so you can imagine how much damage that did to his destroyer. And then he has the nerve to tell me to keep out of his way.
Okay, well, after he done all that to you, Jesus.
You know what? And it's lucky that the game ended because he was about to be sunk totally. I was about to
just finish him off.
I would have finished him off all right, yeah. Dickhead.
Yeah, if they're not even going to play the game properly, there's no point being on the server, is there?
Well, like when he first shot me, I thought, okay, shit happens, accidents can happen. But then I get the torpedo as well, and I'm thinking, you're a dickhead.
So I noticed on there, I didn't really notice at the beginning of the game, but it was the last couple of matches. You know, like when you start, everyone moves off, and you always get that odd one or two that doesn't move.
Yeah, sometimes they
You
get
just sit there,
they
I didn't realise that. Like I started
some of
checking
them.
back,
It's
looking
like
like
they started the game, but then had to do something, and they go AFK.
yeah, we're doing it for stats for some reason. I don't know if it's something to do with the time they're in the server or what. I don't know how it works, but I started reporting them in the end, like because I'm thinking, well, they're on our team, but they're not doing nothing. You know, I mean, they haven't moved or anything, so literally it's a space gone.
You can report them for being AFK,
Yeah,
which
that's
is
what
really good.
I do keep an eye on them. I give them like at least like 5 minutes after the match started, but if they haven't moved from then, I think, well, they're not there, are they? They're not
Yeah,
helping us. So
yeah. They some of them, and you get those lately. We've noticed because we've been doing a lot of the random battles, the player versus player stuff,
yeah,
and finding guys who just hide. They're not even getting in the battle.
I'd rather just sit at the back of the islands, don't they? Like doing long range shots. Half of them don't even hit. Like you can see they're not
Well,
even in.
some of them not even taking shots, mate. They're just like they're scared to get their ship scratched.
Sod that. But there's a rib. I always put that ribbon on for like, is it 10% less damage? Like price to fix your ship up.
Um,
Always have that.
if you go in those random battles, yeah, you put all the flags on that you can, but we've been doing because these boys in the clan been getting us to do lots of random, so we've been getting heaps of experience in that. So
Yeah, you get a lot better points, and it's. I mean, I don't always like the gameplay on randoms. When you go over level 8, I think it sucks. Tier 8, the tactics are terrible, but
tier 8 is hard because, especially depending on the time of day, because you end up with tier 9s and 10s in the battle.
yeah, and they're all trying to play like the pros. It's more hide and seek. It ain't really a push game, is it? Then it's more sit back in.
Just depends on who's in the team, but yeah, it does get like that.
That's why I don't mind going aircraft carrier on there because I can still get out around the map.
But usually I like to go in there with my war spy.
Well, I'll just rush in with that thing. Like, as long as I'm bow in on them, then they ain't got much chance of doing me damage anyway.
Yeah, that still is one of my favourite ships, the war spy.
It's a nice looking ship as well, isn't it? To be fair, for
It is, yeah. But I got the Iowa now.
that's quite a good rating on that one, isn't it?
That's tier 9.
Yeah, like probably one of the best tier things as well.
Still got to earn some experience to upgrade all the hull and all that shit. But
Yeah, but
deadly of a bitch, I tell you.
what did you think of the tier 9 battles then? Did you enjoy it? Or?
Yeah, yeah. It hasn't been bad because I go in with the guys, so a couple of them are really good players. So
And it works better. If there's like 3 of you targeting one ship, you won't take long to get rid of that ship. You know what I mean?
well, me and Andy have done that a bit lately. We'll jump in a division together, and
The amount of times, well, I expect you've had it. Like everyone has on there. The amount of times you run into 2 ships on either side, and you've got to pick one. Like AA can take so much, but you've got to pick a target, and you know the other one's going to be doing you damage while you're destroying his mate.
oh mate, if you get 2 or 3 ships shooting at you, you're gone.
Yeah, you're
You
not.
can't put yourself in that position.
Yeah, and it ain't that fast for getting out of there anyway. So
But I have noticed that the higher the tier in the battleships, because I've got the North Carolina and the Iowa, um, much faster, much faster. I mean, the Iowa's top speed is like 33 knots,
yeah,
which is, when you're in the low tier American battleships, they're around that 20 knots. I think even the Warspite's only maybe 22, 23 knots.
it's a lot of difference, isn't it?
Yeah, Lefty, I've seen that. She
Nice.
seems like a lovely lady too, so good on him.
Yeah, go for it, Kev.
Good on him. What have we got? Just got him. I get the sub to a guitar channel, and he's just put up a new video.
But what's that? Original music or covers?
No, he's a guy. He buys and sells guitars, and he does reviews on them. It's called the Trogley's Guitar Show. So
why not? I do like the guitar channels. Some really cool players out there.
well, this guy, I'll put the link. Hang on, I'll go to his channel and I'll put the link in for you, because he does reviews on all guitars and does unpackings and things like that. And
yeah, it's nice to keep up to new stuff, isn't it?
yeah, he does do the new stuff and the old guitars, and it's not a bad show really. I just enjoy it for what it is. Get to see some nice guitars. And
big out probably Orange is B&Q, I think. Jedi, that's the big Home Depot one over there.
There's his channel. That's the Trogley channel. Trogley's Guitar Show. He's not bad. Like I said, he buys and sells guitars, and
we used to have one of the Epiphones.
well, Epiphone's come a long way. Where they were, I guess the polite way of saying it, it was the little brother of the Gibson guitars. Now they're really making a name for themselves.
Oh, they are. Oh, I didn't realise that. Like back when I had one, you had like the cheaper versions, didn't you, of a lot of big brands?
Yeah. Well,
I like the Epiphone. Like saying, so you had I messed about with the pickups on it and put some decent.
You're not gonna find the same quality, but Gibson have always had an issue with quality anyway. But Epiphones are made in China, but they are putting out some nice guitars these days.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear they're building that.
But the Gibson have had some issues in the past with their quality control, that's for sure.
Yeah, they got big turnover as well, haven't they, Gibson?
Yeah, I mean, I would love to get a Les Paul.
Expensive, do you mean? They ain't cheap for a decent one.
Once ASDA, end of my day. I have no idea what that is.
Oh, she can't wait to visit the supermarket. Like Walmart, Mark. I don't know if you've got Walmart in
No, we have Kmart.
Kmart, like Asda's a version of Walmart, like the UK version, is like one of the biggest, like the longest running ones.
Okay.
But they do clothes in there, so she's dying to go with her because it's all cheap in there.
Okay.
I
have to admit, I'm not big on shopping, mate.
I'm not anymore, Mark. I used to be into all my brands and all when I was younger, but I'm quite happy shopping online on the internet, to be honest, now for clothing and that.
If I go to the shops, mate, it's get in there, get what I want, and get out.
Oh yeah, I'm not one for browsing. I usually got a general idea of what if I'm going down to buy something, and I know what I want to get.
Yeah, I'm not one of these ones that wants to go through and check out every little thing. And
no, I don't need to go in every shop, to be honest.
Well, fuck knows, Andy. Wake up, you bastard.
Yeah, wake Andy up, babe. What's going on? Asda food's nice. It is nice. I got there. But then I've lived right now Asda all my life, to be fair. So it's our local supermarket. But
brands. I mean, the only brand that I really use if I buy jeans, I only wear Levi's. That's the only brand that I really worry about.
I'm not. I used to spend a lot on jeans, to be honest, but I wouldn't do it nowadays. You know what I mean? I'm quite happy in it. Either like £20 pair of jeans or whatever. But I like the sports, like No Fear and that. I like they jeans at the minute.
Okay. See, no, if I wear jeans, it's just Levi's.
Yeah, you like the plainer jeans, yeah?
Straight leg Levi's.
Yeah, so I like the skater jeans.
Okay. Andy, I'll torpedo you in 3, 2, 1. Well, you're not going to be able to do that, Heidi, unless you actually get in the game.
Yeah.
And if you shoot a torpedo at me, I warn you now, I will fucking shoot you. I don't care who you are. If you annoy me, I will shoot you.
That's what Andy said. We were chatting about DayZ last night. He said, "You went, you're not going to shoot me on there." I went, "And trust me, it ain't this sort of game. Like, imagine spending like 2 hours with someone, like gearing them up, getting them everything they need, then shooting them on that game and starving." I said, "It ain't like ships where you only got 20 minutes for a new game." I said, "You don't do that on that game."
Well, after I've heard what happens in that game, I'm not sure I want to play it.
It is very unique. It is a unique game, but like for trolling, it's the best game in the world. Like if you're going to be a troll on that game, it's just amazing.
Oh, that would stress me out too much. I'd be running around trying to kill everybody.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. You can do it that way. You ain't got to be nice on there. You can be a complete bandit on there and rob everyone. But you're going to get notorious for that. You're going to have the whole server after you at some point. But Andy will be alright. The hardest part is learning where you're going on the map because the map's too big and it's all in Russian. All the
Oh, okay.
It's a nightmare, mate.
That'd be a pain in the bum.
Luckily, I literally gave like the last 4 letters because most of it's in the Russian alphabet, which I don't understand anyway. But you can always work it out by the last couple of letters of the town. I always go by that.
There's lots of games coming out of Russia at the moment. I mean, World of Warships is based there. Wargaming, that's based in Russia.
I think the other ones, is it that other one on Steam's done really well? That Escape, have you seen that Escape from Tarkov?
No.
That's a Russian game as well. That's supposed to be amazing. Both mates got. I haven't bought it yet. I am going to get it though.
Heidi's talking. You should know. He's talking about DayZ.
Yeah, the zombie one.
The zombie one.
The zombies.
Sounds like a heap of zombies play that game.
You gotta like I gotta admit, you gotta like your open world games. You know what I mean? You gotta be able to just do what you want to do on there. Like Andy said, he just wants to go fishing on there, which you can do. You know what I mean? You ain't got. You can stay away from people. Just go fishing if you want. Find a little ice somewhere and set your garden up.
Oh, Jesus.
Be like a little old man in his farm. I got a problem.
I'm happy just with World of Warships at the moment. Just I don't want to get caught up playing, spending all that time on the computer.
Yeah, that's the what I did warn Andy. That DayZ is a time killer, absolute time killer. You wouldn't realise how much. It's always like another 10 minutes all the time.
Heidi, don't trust Dave around DayZ. Jesus.
You got to kill animals up there. You got to eat, haven't you? You got to eat.
Even kill an animal, Jesus, Dave.
Kill a cow or a deer or something.
Oh God. It's a bit like there's another game that they were all playing, but I know just as many people dislike it as they do like it. But that's that Fortnite game.
Oh, that's massive, isn't it? Yeah, I've tried it a few times. It's not really. It's a way too fast for me, to be honest. I can understand why it's more a younger game, like for eye coordination.
Yeah.
I couldn't get on with the building part of it. The shooting was fine. Like I love like battle royal games, like the last one to survive. But the building completely changed the game to me. I didn't really enjoy that part of it. But they're fast on there. I got to admit, the kids are really fast.
Eat fruits. Nothing wrong with fruit, that's for sure.
Yeah, there's fruit on there as well. You can go pick apples off the tree and all that. You can grow your own fruit on there or veg.
Actually,
in the game, there's anything you can do in real life, you can do in the game, really.
I reckon you put a clip in there on one of your videos you put up there where someone was picking an apple off a tree and eating it.
Yeah, you just find it and pear trees. There's like there's food dotted about the game, but the whole point is survival. They ain't going to give you too much, if you know what I mean.
No Andy in here yet. He's going to miss out.
Yeah, I thought he'd been up by now. What time's over there now, Mark? Is it like 8 in the morning or?
Nearly 9 a.m.
Oh yeah, so it's coming up now. Unless he was up all night.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I woke up about because I went to sleep on him, and I woke up about four in the morning. Woke up about four, I think, maybe about 5 o'clock in the morning. I jumped on Big Kev's stream,
Mhm.
and then started talking to Big Kev, and then yeah, that Laura.
Yeah, that's why I've seen the name before. Was on Big Kev's. I was trying to click when she first come in.
No, well, I went on Big Kev's show, and there was a heap of names there I hadn't seen before, so he's got a whole heap of new viewers.
I'll have to pop in there and see who's about on there.
But yeah, he's oh, excuse me, had a few issues with guys trolling him at the moment, I think. So
Yeah, I noticed they get a lot of jealousy about the what was it called, super chat, whatever it is.
yeah, I don't understand that, David, because at the end
They
of the
got money,
day,
is
it's got nothing to do with Big Kev, right? Because
Yeah,
if people give him money, it's their choice.
exactly, mate. It's it coming out of their bank? Is their balance? Why is anyone else's concern? I don't have a clue, to be honest. How can you get jealous about someone giving someone else money on the internet? You know what I mean? It's just
Well,
when you think about that.
yeah, I mean, I look at it as good on him. Good for him if he can do that.
Yeah,
And secondly, what people want to do with their money is their choice.
yeah. They shouldn't be unless it's spare. They shouldn't be giving it away, should they? I mean, if they're desperate, they can't. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Oh, thank you, Heidi.
Oh, look at that. Service with a smile as well. Coffee. Oh, thank you. You get shouted at by Andy now. You come on. Where's my fucking coffee?
Yeah, you can't.
I'll be watching in the background. Andy there, fucking mixing his butter up. Come on, Andy, get your ass on here.
You should have heard Andy when I introduced him to these clan guys, and I said, "Oh, you got to watch out for the swearing and that." And then Andy come up with, "Yeah, I'll call you a cunt, but in the nicest possible way."
I think it just takes people back a bit, doesn't it? First of all, and then you learn to love Andy. Then that's the way it works.
Well, it's got me worried because now these guys are fucking saying it all the time.
It's very infectious. Yeah, I admit that around Andy. Like I notice that. I'll swear more from around Andy, to be honest. But it's good. It's getting it out of your system, isn't it? At the end of the day, it's because you want to say something. So that's why you look at
So
it.
I have to try and, or I tried to warn Laura about the swearing, but it seems she's all good with
She's from the north, mate. Yorkshire. They swear more than Andy, I think, out there.
it. Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah, they like to swear out there. You got that like you got a sort of like a north and south divide where everyone in the south, I say, is like really grim up north and cold, and then everyone up north call everyone like soft hands is down south because it's so warm. A bit of banter between the regions, sort of like, but they're good
Oh,
people. Yeah, they're solid people there, and also
you get that here too. Um, from state to state, there's that kind of rivalry.
yeah, it's more banter in it than anything nasty, if you know what I mean.
No, she can eat me alive anytime, Heidi. A very attractive girl.
Yeah, and a model as well. You said, didn't you?
Yeah, part-time modelling. Yeah, she does part-time modelling. I mean, I only just met her today on Big Kev's show, so I'd never seen. That was
Your
the first time
picture.
I'd met her.
I wasn't sure how old she was. I wasn't if she's the same age as me or younger. I wasn't sure.
Well, she did tell us, and I could tell you, but I'm not so sure. It's a, I should really
I,
be putting it.
I said it to her, but I didn't push for an answer because you shouldn't ever do that.
Yeah.
And I hate guessing women's ages, to be honest, because if you fuck it up, you're in a world of trouble. But
Well, she seemed.
she looks a little bit younger than me, so I'm saying late 30s, I'd imagine.
Yeah, very close there, bud.
Yeah, like if you would, like as a guess, I'd say got to be like 37, 38. She ain't over 40, I wouldn't imagine. But by looking at her picture.
Um, Yeah, Heidi, she seems very nice. I said I only just met her today, so um, but yeah, she does seem very nice, very outgoing. I like that.
Yeah, and she seems to like you as well, Mark. So that's a good thing, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know what,
Well, she
don't
like the
know why.
Australian. She loves the Australian accent.
Well,
She loves.
she did jump on Big Kev's stream, so we were chatting on there.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, she come onto the stream then.
No, Heidi, you don't do that.
Has she ever
And I
been
tell
to
you what,
Australia?
Heidi, you look pretty good for 60.
Yeah, you do look good for 60. Yeah, you've got nice legs for 60. I'll give you that.
But we're going to cop it for that one, Jesus.
Yeah, I'll get kicked in the balls. Has that Laura ever been over to Australia, Mark? Has she ever been over there? Or?
I don't think so. No, not that I know of. She's already asked me to go over there. Like, geez,
You'll go over, mate.
I, I would love to, David. But travelling is just not an option for me at the moment with the dog.
Yeah, like you said with the dog. Yeah, no, she'd understand that because she got a dog herself, hasn't she?
He'll be sleeping sleeping in the kennel. Yeah, David, you're in trouble.
No, it is nice at Yorkshire. If you like the more of the countryside, it is nice up round there. You get all like the rural villages and that, Mark.
I tell you what, I would love, David, is the fact that the history. I would love the history in the UK and visiting the castles
Oh yeah,
and
you've got loads up north, and you've got all like the mining towns, the old mining towns and that. Obviously, that was massive up there in the
see.
60s,
If I
70s.
was up, if I was up the area that you're talking about right now,
Mm.
um, I'd be going and visiting Hadrian's Wall.
Yeah, yeah, that's another good one to have a look at. Yeah, because you're quite far up anyway, aren't you? You ain't that far away.
You know what, Heidi? I wouldn't mind that at all.
Yeah, a lot of people want to go to Australia, don't they? A lot of people want to go over there.
But definitely hope to chat to her again. And
Yeah, so get on, innit? That's what you got to do. If it's off and that, you can always arrange something, can't you?
anything's possible, David.
Exactly, mate. That's what the internet's there for, isn't it? Put people together.
Um, like I said, she kind of did um, little, jumping on your stream, and then Kev's stream,
Mm.
and then I guess meeting Laura sort of encouraged me to jump on here again.
That's a good thing, then. That's a good thing.
You know, Heidi, I've got. It's always been in the back of my mind. There's a certain place in France, not Paris, but there is a place in France where they named a lot of their streets and places around there after um, Australian cities or South Australian towns because of the uh, Australians in World War One that fought there. Um, and that particular place, I would love to visit there.
What, do you know what that part's called, Mark? I'm trying to think what area that is.
No, I can't. But I remember watching something about it, and obviously the people in that particular part of France have a huge respect for the Australian soldiers that fought and died there.
Yeah, so honoured them in the street signage. That's
And
cool.
yeah, and they kind of made memorials there for the Aussie diggers, and
Mm.
I would love to go see that.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's a
come
lot
on,
of cool places
yeah,
in France.
yeah, and even Paris. I mean, a lot of people say no, but I mean, it is. It always had the name of the reputation of being the city of love. So I guess if I was to travel around with someone, uh,
You
I
have to
would
see it.
definitely love to go to France.
It's a beautiful tower and that. Like, just otherwise, there's no point going to the country. It's one of these things you've got to see, isn't it?
Oh, Heidi, I'd love to party anywhere, but yeah, definitely. I mean, it'd be great to catch up with all the guys and that I've met on YouTube. So
Oh yeah, you would love Europe. You would love
Well,
Europe.
I've been to the US twice, and I would one day love to go back there again as well. I love the US. Um, it's a big country. Unfortunately, people have this view of America that is so totally wrong because what we see is what the media portray,
Hmm.
and it's not like that at all.
Well, they are friendly people over there. They're definitely friendly people over there.
It like when I was on the West Coast there,
Hmm.
um, it was really hard because it life is very fast and they're not as friendly, or I guess unless you know them
Well,
personally.
yeah,
Uh,
it's
but
different.
when you get to the Midwest, life's a bit slower, a little bit calmer, and people are a lot more friendlier. Like on the West Coast in LA, you say hello to someone and they jump back 3 feet thinking you're about to mug them.
Yeah, because they're not used to it. Like,
Uh,
but then that's
so
like was London's the same thing, Mark. Like that's exactly what you described to London. You know what I mean? You won't get a conversation in London unless you're lucky. Everyone's just
yeah,
hustling about off to work and all that. But as you come outside London, like the surrounding areas, they're salt of the earth people. You know what I mean?
yeah, and that's exactly what it's like over there, David.
Hmm.
So and you kind of expect that.
And there's so much to see over there. To be fair, and there in a country that size, there's so many different parts of America. You like, and everyone wants to see different parts. You know, everyone wants to do tourist trails, or whatever.
Hello, Hannah. There's a new name.
Welcome in, Hannah.
So I didn't think I've been gone from YouTube that long, but there's a whole heap of new names and that around, but
Yeah, there's a lot of new people away.
I'm not even sure that you just got to be careful. People make up accounts and
Yeah, just keep an eye on it, mate. You think they'd be bored of it by now, wouldn't you? To be honest.
nah, mate. It's just it's the nature of the beast. I keep saying it. It's a great format, but you're always going to get you're always going to get trolls, and you're not going to be able to change that, David.
No, it's part and parcel, isn't it? Yeah, I agree with you there. It's part and parcel. Luckily, the percentage of the trolls up to the good people is nothing. That's anything that works in his favour, to be honest.
Yeah, you just can't be too thin-skinned about it.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, Jesus, Heidi. It was bad
Sweet.
enough earlier, buddy. Laura had me blushing. Jesus.
Yeah, that don't happen often, does it?
No.
Oh.
Uh,
You must find your weak spot then, Mark.
probably not Hannah.
I like what she said earlier when I said about her accent. Like even she admitted it. Like it sounds a bit bossy, the northern accent, but I like that. I like when a woman sounds bossy.
No, I thought that the accent was quite cute. I liked it.
Oh yeah, the northern accent. So I think it's better in the south, to be honest.
But I think no matter where you're from, if you hear someone else's accent, it always sounds cool.
Yeah, but not your own. Yeah,
No.
yeah, I totally agree with you there. Yeah,
Like I said, in the US, especially the southern girls, the accent's really cute.
yeah,
Um,
voices, aren't they?
yeah, I hear, the English women. It's a great accent. I mean, French women have a great accent.
Yeah,
I think Heidi, it's when you're from another country, anyone else's accent is cool.
yeah, because like in
You
the
know
UK,
that
like
Jedi,
we like the rest of the world, to be honest. So
Jedi. That's where I went. I spent probably most of my time in Oklahoma, of all places. Pommy accent.
we
Oh,
do.
gee. We, we.
We. I do like the French. I do like the French language. I never mastered it, but I did. I did like it.
I've got a feeling that Hannah is a big fat bald guy sitting behind his computer and his job.
You reckon?
I reckon.
Might be his nickname on the weekends.
Yeah, yeah, Jedi. It is true. The bigger the city, um,
Yeah, less
people
friendly.
don't have that time to stop and say hello and whatever. And if you do, they're probably very wary about it.
Well, that's the problem of throwing a lot of people in one city, isn't it? Especially for work and traveling and that. Like the crime's going to follow there, isn't it? It's an easier target. Get the
Well,
bad elements of society.
it's it's I guess like say let's say take California for instance.
Hmm.
The state of California, there's 30 million people. I mean, that's bigger than the population of Australia.
Yeah, that's a lot of people, isn't it?
Yeah, that's 30 million. Jesus.
That's hard to run that many people, to be honest, or look after that many people.
You know, I mean, I doubt we've hit 25 million here yet. And I've got a feeling that England's what just over between 50 and 60 million.
If that, yeah, if that. Just shows
So
you the size, doesn't it?
uh, so I'm just trying to read the chat here. Well, I don't blame you, Jedi. That it would be a very almost for me. It would be like you'd feel crowded with that many people in the one state. And I know what LA is like. I mean, I flew out of LA in the middle of the night, David,
Hmm.
and so it was a brilliant thing because you see all the lights of the city, right?
Oh, that's
But
beautiful.
I can remember flying out of there, and as we get higher and higher and higher,
Hmm.
I could not see where the end of the city was. The lights went on forever.
That
That
big,
city was so huge.
yeah, it is a big, yeah.
Yes, Jedi. Darren has a channel. Please subscribe to him. He does live streams, and please show him some support. And same with Laura. Laura's got a channel. I don't know if you've seen her on earlier, Jedi. Please uh, sub to her as well. Yeah, thanks, Jedi. Um, Actually, what we should do is Darren seems a pretty cool guy. I think we might give him a wrench on this channel too, eh?
Yeah, I think he deserves a mod, doesn't he?
Um, Making blue.
Yeah. Welcome to the mod squad.
I like that one, the mod squad.
Mod squad.
You're doing a live stream in 3 hours. I might try and make that one, Darren.
Yeah, I want to hear. I want to see the singing. Oh, hear the singing. I like when they do the singing.
I'm not sure what I got planned for today, but
What's your
should
weather like
probably go.
at the
I
minute?
should go and do some food shopping. I do have to do some washing.
Have a catch up day.
The
Catch up
old
every-
bachelor stuff, you know.
Yeah,
Wash,
got to
throw
run around.
clothes out in the line, and
What to say? He's doing it in the weekend, doesn't it?
oh, look, mate, every day's a Tuesday for me, David. So,
Hmm.
uh, you know, I just got a heap of clothes there. It's like when the washing basket fills up, it's like time to do some washing. And
Yeah, just work your way through it. Yeah. That's the best way of doing it.
okay, Hannah, now we definitely know you're a troll.
What's your good? Send me some money. What? 4 leads here. Better? Or is that our English translation isn't that good?
No, no, no. Load over there is for money for the internet.
Oh, it's top
They,
up. You mean top up?
yeah, they top up in loads, like
Yeah,
50
that's
pesos
it.
at a time or something like that. Heidi can probably explain that better to you, but
No, yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that he's talking about different over there, didn't he? A lot of
yeah.
them use their mobile phones in it.
So, I mean, I expected. Yeah, if I've got 20 viewers, I'm sure like 10 of them are trolls. But, I've said I'm a Leo. I don't mind the attention.
Still people watching them, Mark. You know what I mean? They're doing you a favour by watching, adding to your watch
Yeah.
time. If you don't want it, you're still getting your watch time out of it.
Bring your sunnies and a hat. Sit in the sidewalk. You'll have plenty. Jesus, Heidi. You don't hold back, do you, Heidi?
That's about who's in that mood today.
Jedi, like, I can see what you're saying. I mean, I've been to LA, but, as a tourist, you know, LA and places like LA and London should be on your uh, itinerary. They are places that you should visit if you go to those countries. It's like the same as France. People say, oh, it's a bit of the same with Paris, but I can't see the point of going to France and not seeing Paris.
I, the the thing I liked about not just the food was more of the buildings, to be honest, in just the architect and that. It's like I'm not even big into that, but it's just amazing over there.
You
Like,
know what? I tell you what, David, it really broke my heart when was it Notre Dame over there burnt down?
yeah, when you had the fire, yeah, that was sad. That
Yeah,
was.
it was sad, mate. It was, you're losing a lot of history, something like that. It'd be like you guys losing Buckingham Palace.
Exactly, yeah, it's a big part of their culture and that, and their history as well, isn't it? They're
Yeah,
rebuilding it, aren't they? I think they got the money,
I'd
didn't
love
they?
to. I haven't since the fire. It was all over the news here. Since that time, we haven't heard much else about it, David.
I think they're definitely renovating it, but it's going to take a good few years. Apparently, I think they got the money together. There quite a few people put money in, like big private donors in that, which is good. I mean, you want to keep that, don't you?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was kind of heartbreaking to see it burning like that.
Mm.
Did they ever work out what it was? What caused it?
I think it was electric. They said it was electrical fault in the end, and they didn't really say much more than that. I didn't think. Probably
I was
nothing.
worried that, because
I
there was
thought it
talk that it might be a terrorist thing,
Yeah,
but
I thought it might have been along that at the beginning, but you never know nowadays with the media, mate. Do they? I mean, they try and cover everything up.
well, Frank, um, she's kind of a bit late, and
Look for sugar. She needs a top up, mate. That's what she needs to top up.
no, they can't bring back the history, Heidi, and I'm sure that there are lots of things lost there that were just irreplaceable.
Yeah. And you think, well, all that country survived in the wars and that, do you know what I mean? And then,
Oh, Darren, thank you. It's always good to make good friends, mate, and I definitely hope to make your live stream later on. So, but uh, David and Heidi will tell you you ain't about to get me singing on your channel. They might, but I'm not gonna.
you could try, Darren. You might have better luck than us. We can't get them to sing. Andy will get singing up there.
Ah, no worries, Darren. All good, mate. Um, honestly, love helping out other people with their channels and seeing them grow.
And is what you said earlier, right at the beginning of the stream, when you said about he just has a stream for no drama, which is what we do, Darren. At the end of the day, Mark does the same, we do the same, I do the same. We don't want drama and shit on our channel. We just want people to come over and enjoy themselves.
Yeah, better to have a laugh.
That
But
secret terrible, isn't it, love? We need to get a new one. It's terrible, that one.
but I won't avoid some of that stuff, and I know people talk about things that make other people uncomfortable and that, but sometimes it's better to address those issues and you know, 'cause I know a lot of people want to avoid the aloe thing at the moment, but
Yeah, but
what people got to realize is aloe.
aren't you? You always give people, like, even if you don't agree with what they say, you always give them the chance to get their side across, which doesn't happen on a lot of streams. Do you know what I mean? That's why people come to your stream because you say it straight. You know what I mean? You wouldn't pick a side. You let people decide for themselves. But they shouldn't be bringing drama to your channel anyway. If they got
Well,
respect for you, you know what I mean? You
yeah,
shouldn't
well,
be
that's
doing.
true, but that's going to happen anyway, David. Yeah, Jedi, I knew exactly what you meant. I knew what you're saying, bud, and I was just, you know, I was just being a bit more specific, but I knew exactly what you meant. Um, yeah, some people like that life in the big cities, though, Jedi. Some people, like New York, for instance. I'm
Well, some
sure
people
there's people
like
that love that sort of lifestyle, but for me, I'm not so sure. I'm probably more like the suburbs or the country living.
same as me, Mark. To be honest, like we're like the farthest part away from town, so like you know what I mean, it ain't exit around there. But that's what I'm used to. I mean, it drive me mad living in the city, to be honest.
Yeah,
Absolutely mad.
but some people thrive on that, David.
Yeah, you hear about people who work in the city all their life, and when they retire and they you know, what I mean, they got a bit of money and they get themselves a nice country house, and they're just bored living in the sticks out in the country because there's nothing going on, and they move back to the city anyway. Like,
Yeah, Heidi, New York. I mean, David is saying at the moment, New York probably is a headache for some people, but then others would thrive in that environment.
yeah, they would. Yeah, if you're one of the on the go people, and there is a lot of people on the go people, isn't there? Especially if you're
And
white.
the thing is, some people don't know any different, David. I mean, if you grew up living in New York, you wouldn't know any different. I mean, it's what you're used to as well.
Oh yeah, exactly. And then imagine you went on a holiday like to the Midwest, you'd think, my God, like, how slow is it? You know what I mean? The pace of life around there. It's because you're not used to it, isn't it?
Yeah, that does come. That's what it does come down to. What you're used to, and but I'm sure there's people that have grown up in those big cities that have moved out to the country too, or vice versa.
Yeah.
Some people, horses for courses, David.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it takes all types, doesn't it? I just knew that I wouldn't be suited for that hustle and bustle of city life, to be honest. It'd be too stressful for me. But then a lot of them are on good money to work in the big cities, aren't they? So that, if they're following the money, they got to go there anyway.
Jesus, Heidi.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah,
there's
exactly.
nothing wrong with the country life. I mean, but it's what
It's
you call country, Heidi, is a lot different. Like you and David, what you would know as country would be so much different to what we know as country here.
yeah, yeah, you're right there.
You know, at the moment, especially you go outside of the cities here, the country towns are very dry. It's not green, and
Mm.
I mean, you see the English countryside and then France. It's beautiful. It's lovely and green, but here it's a lot drier.
That's why I prefer living on the edge, Mark, because like literally, I'm probably about a 20-minute drive to the city centre. I'm in the south of Bristol, but literally from my back garden way up to the Bristol airport, which is another, what, 10, 15 miles out. So I'm just
Yeah,
surrounded by hills and farmland. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
and depends where you go to. Like if you say go out by the Riverland,
Mm.
again, those little towns next to the by the river are green.
Yeah.
You know,
The little villages, the quaint villages are beautiful everywhere. I got to
but
admit that.
you go out sort of more north and into the interior of the country, and it's very dry.
Mm.
But that's Australia. That's why all our major cities are on the coast.
Yeah, it's designed that way, isn't it?
It's just Australia is a beautiful country, and you have so many like here. South Australia is pretty moderate. Um, you go up to the Northern Territory, and it's very tropical. Up the top of Queensland is very tropical.
Yeah.
You go into the middle, and you've got bloody deserts.
That's what's unique about your country, isn't it? Like when you hear about the walkabouts and that. I mean, not many countries can do that. You can't
We've
wander
got
off.
so many different environments here, David.
Exactly, and to be able to wander off for weeks and weeks on your own. Do you know what I mean? Like you can't do that in many countries. To be honest, you can never do that in the UK. It'd be impossible, absolutely impossible. Before you run into a
Um,
village or something.
yeah, yeah. Heidi, South Australia is. I mean, you do have, you go up north here, and you know, go out to where it's really dry and whatever, what they call the outback or the bush. And then you can go down towards the Riverland, the Barossa Valley, where it is green, and you have the grape growing area where you know, probably some of the, you know, finest wines are coming out of this country at the moment.
Yeah, your wines are getting really good over, aren't they?
Well, the Barossa Valley is world famous for its wines.
Yeah, I noticed it's a lot more popular the last couple of years over there, Australian wines now, or it's more France and in Italy before Europe wines are.
Oh, speak of the devil, how you doing, wanker?
Hey, Lost, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. What's been up to? Like to see what films Lost has been watching recently. I'll get my film ideals from him.
Yeah, Heidi, it is beautiful. Let me have a look, see if I've got the links sitting here waiting. No, I've got a different one there. That's the Trogly channel. We don't want to throw that at him. Let's see if we get that fucking the Texan stud in there.
Get them on. Get them on.
All right, stud.
Come
So you
on
spend
up,
so much time on GoGo, so see if you want to come on here.
you been on Google, has he?
Oh, he's always on GoGo's. He's a whore, mate. He's a fucking stream whore. He'll go anywhere.
I was gonna say he's cheap, but that's a bit too much.
No, that's not too much. So you can call him cheap.
I knew you'd agree with that.
Yeah, no worries, lost.
No worries, Lost. Of course, yeah, he moves, didn't he?
Actually, you can call him whatever you like. Fucking.
Oh, I like our Lost. He's good fun.
He is, yeah, and I've had some unreal conversations with him. We do share you know, some interest. And like I was telling everyone earlier on Kev's show, you know, we kind of have made a promise to each other that, you know, one day we would meet in Machu Picchu, mate. You know,
Yeah, I'll say it. Yeah, you've got some
go hiking up there, and you know,
yeah, memories, man. I'll make the memories. That's the point of the internet, isn't it?
reload. Thanks.
Yeah,
Don't ask him how he got his name. All right, Lump, we won't ask him. You're definitely an Aussie, Lump. Fucking hell. With that sense of humour.
That's not Andy, is it?
No, it's not Andy.
Bless him.
I've seen Lump around for a long time now.
Yeah, I have actually seen him about.
He's a bit of a shit stirrer, but you know, like
He's only having fun.
there's nothing wrong with a shit stirrer. But now I've got to try and keep my mind on the ball because I keep thinking that top of England there now, mate. What have we got here? Keep in mind on the job here. Oh no, you can't have ice in your scotch. It waters it down, Heidi. Let's have Jack Daniels, Coke, no ice. Oh, did we lose David, or was he gone? Jumped up to get himself a coffee? Stop leaking. Oh shit. Jedi, no worries, brother. You take care. It's fucking unreal seeing you again. Johnny Walker Red. Well, that Johnny Walker Blue label.
You dirty wankers.
How you doing?
All right, well, I can barely hear you guys.
How's things? You're coming in really loud.
Yeah, I'm just using the speakerphone. For some reason, the speaker part of the speakerphone ain't coming on. It's just coming through the ear. I don't know why that is.
How you doing,
Actually,
Lon?
I don't think I've ever heard you that loud and clear before, fucker.
It's nice to hear him quite clear.
Well, good. When I call you a wanker, you can hear me better.
Don't worry, mate. I hear
Clear.
you loud and clear. Especially when you get your wife and your kid to fucking call us wankers.
Yeah,
Well, hang on. Call him a wanker.
No.
Do it.
No.
Call him a wanker.
No, I'm not.
Well, you're lucky the wife ain't going to call you a wanker today.
Good on you. Good on you, Mrs. Lost.
Yeah.
See, she's a good girl.
Yeah. How you doing, Lost? You all good? How's the house?
Yeah, all good, man. Just chilling, did a little shopping today. Hell, we've all been sick in this house. Daughter caught the flu. Wife and I got it also. So
Oh, more on the men then. Staying in the war.
That's normally the way, mate, with the family.
Yeah, it gets passed round.
freaking kids in school. Shit's nasty.
Oh, they bring everything in, don't they, the kids?
Want to say something? Say something.
No? Stop pressuring her, you bastard.
Say something in Spanish.
Facebook me.
Call him. What's the Spanish word for? What's the Spanish word for wanker?
No sé, pero saludales a todos.
Hey, Mark, you ever been called wanker in Spanish?
Hey, hang on. You're not fucking laying in bed, are you, Lost?
Of course.
This is a sexy chat. That's what you come along for.
Oh, Jesus. Please, mate.
Turn
Yeah.
them on.
It's all innocent here. We're married and naked, okay?
Well, if you start getting frisky, please mute yourself, will you?
Very well, are they? You got to stay warm.
Jesus.
Big old-
That'll be the end of my channel, wouldn't it? Jeez. Just behave yourself now, Lost. Keep your hands to yourself.
Oh, you said
That's
play
right.
Is lost couple kids are not home. Yep. Sexy time. Did your Valentine's Day go Lost? You have a good one yesterday?
Say again?
Oh, you was ill yesterday as well, I'm guessing. Did your Valentine's Day go well?
Yeah. Well, I worked yesterday. Been feeling a little rough, but
Are you still
gotta
went
work
off?
through it.
Oh,
Please tell me you at least bought your wife some flowers.
Must have.
Oh man.
Mm,
Oh man.
You not a flower guy?
He's not saying anything, is he? He
Mhm.
forgot.
Well, I got some, but I got them very
you
late.
forgot.
Late one, did he? Oh,
Oh, Lost. What are we going to do with you?
Mhm.
speaking up for it now, though, Mark.
I got the old cold shoulder yesterday.
Mhm.
Should have got
So
a
you-
slap across the head.
Yeah, you were a massage and Lost by the sounds of it. Makeup.
Oh, Heidi's trying to chat to Mrs. Lost, I think, in the chat there.
What you saying in the chat? I'm not looking at the chat.
Oh, what Mrs. Lost to answer us? Oh no.
Oh, here I can look at it.
Punishment should be high. What I reckon Lost should make it up to his beautiful wife.
No, don't ask Heidi that, because then it'll be R-rated.
Yeah, true. Yeah, try and keep it civil though.
Keep it clean, Heidi.
That's impossible. Make her some breakfast. That's a good idea. Wife. Breakfast in bed tomorrow.
Yeah, breakfast in bed, Lost. You got to make it up to her.
That's nice.
That's right.
Or rub her feet. Lottie like that as well. Rubbing their feet for some reason. Anyway.
Yeah, otherwise you're going to wake up with no willy, mate.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I see.
She's always like, "What do you guys talk about all the time?"
She got a better voice than you, Lost. Can we have her speaking? instead of
Well,
you?
no duh. Got a better voice than all of us, actually.
No wonder you're in bed.
Oh,
Well,
come on, behave yourself now, guys.
I need something R-rated. Laura still accepted me on. What's that on Instagram though?
God, Laura had me blushing.
She must be good. She can make Mark blush.
Oh, jeez.
She sounds so nice and sexy. Lucky Mr. Lost. Yeah, I totally agree with you, Aid. Yes.
Yes,
Wait,
he
that's why
is
he's-
very lucky, Heidi.
He deserves it though, Lost. He's a good man.
No. I think Lost is batting way above his average with his wife.
He's doing well. He's doing well. That's it. They've got radio silence now. He's already started to making up.
With a head like his, I don't know how he did it, mate.
With a head like his.
Hey, occasionally the sun even shines on a dog's ass.
Exactly. Every day. Off your shoe.
Is that a Texas expression, that one?
I don't know. I heard that shit a long time ago. I forget. Probably a nice, good
Are you sure you want to see
southern
Lost?
expression.
You want to see Lost twerking in the kitchen? Is that right?
What's that?
She said, "Now twerk in the kitchen for her breakfast."
Twerking. Heidi's saying you have to twerk for her in the kitchen.
Me twerk? Are you crazy?
Do a little dance.
Probably break a hip.
I'm not crazy, but Heidi might be.
They like dancing, don't they?
As long as Lost doesn't start singing in here.
I was on Nico's channel like a couple weeks ago, and he decided to twerk.
Oh my god, that would be a horrible sight. I like Nico, but that's not something I want to see.
Did he twerk first?
And his daughter was there, and she was like, "Stop it, Dad! Stop it!" It was pretty funny.
Embarrassing dad thing, was he?
Oh, is this another troll trying to pretend to be David Knopfler?
I say, is that David Knopfler or not?
I doubt it.
Well,
I doubt it.
I think he's not right.
I would say that's our the person that came in with the name as Hannah before.
Yeah, I think it's the same one. Yeah, there's no subs on it.
And I doubt David would be coming in here calling me mate, so...
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Yeah, he fucked that there, really, didn't he?
I mean, Jesus, even Lost doesn't call me that.
Well, so I gotta do breakfast now.
Man, Limpy.
Oh, look.
She's reading the chat.
Oh, yeah, that's not him.
He's
I'll
a
get
copper.
rid of
It's a copper.
No, look, get rid of him.
Fella.
Don't come here pretending to be somebody else. That's just wrong.
Self, isn't it?
That's wrong. Hey, Steve, how you doing?
Hey, welcome in, Steve. Crikey.
So we're still gonna meet up in Machu Picchu one day, mate?
For sure.
Oh yeah. I don't know. Did you ever watch the Joe Rogan with Graham Hancock, his mate, the geologist? I can't think of his name at the moment. And that Shermer guy, Michael Shermer.
I know the guy you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, it seems that those guys are going to eat their words, because some of the stuff that Hancock and that geologist were talking about is being proven true now, and they have evidence.
Like like how there was settled here in the Americas, like
yes.
at least as long as in Africa or whatever.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff, like they were talking about. I think it's around that 12,000 years ago. Something happened, and Shermer and them were saying, well, there's no proof of all that, but there's now starting to find that there is some evidence to say that something did happen 12,000 years ago, like an impact or something like that.
Oh yeah. I did hear that. I know what you're talking about now. And I guess they've been finding evidence too of like stuff that's
What was that?
that probably humans were roaming around as maybe as far as 150,000 years ago.
Yeah.
Mate, it's more than likely that they were around even way before that. You know that Göbekli Tepe?
Mm-hmm.
I was seeing something just recently where they found another place pretty well the same as that. I think it's that was around in Turkey as well. And here's something interesting. You know how they said that we've got Neanderthal DNA in humans at the moment. They find every now and again you can find Neanderthal DNA. They found a DNA strand that belongs to a totally different species altogether in us.
Yeah, that's what I read, Mark, about a mixed DNA, which is interesting.
Yeah. So there was another species of human-like creatures that were obviously roaming around, and doing the old breeding thing, but they're unable to pinpoint it yet.
It's quite high percent, like 15% as well. What I read.
So that stuff I've found pretty interesting. So
Them dirty Neanderthals are running around putting their DNA in everything.
just like a couple of Texans I know.
Yeah, I did find it pretty interesting when people started doing those DNA tests, like that 42andMe or whatever the hell it's called, that they're like most people have like a very small percentage of that Neanderthal in them.
Yes, yeah,
Yeah.
which is not surprising. But they now found another one, but they don't know what it is. It's an unknown strand.
Mm.
So that's I guess it's going
Vampires.
to it's going to change. It's going to have to change the way they look at the history now, because obviously there's probably a few different species that were running around at one time, and obviously I believe that humans have been around a lot longer than what because let's face it, if something was around 1 million years ago, you're not going to find that evidence.
No.
Those
Like-
bones are going to be long gone, and
True.
so, and how do you explain some of these things? Like I really like this. What's his name? The geologist, the American geologist that went over to Egypt, and he said that the Sphinx was water eroded. Not, what is it? Schoch? Robert Schoch?
Yeah, that was him, wasn't it?
Yeah. He said it was water eroded, not wind eroded, which would make it 5,000 years older than what they currently say it is.
Yeah, exactly. For the Earth movement and that.
Yeah, Lump, I agree. A lot of that small percentage is on YouTube. Lost his muted himself.
Oh, is he?
Maybe he's got wandering hands.
Puffing and panting, isn't he? That's what he's doing.
Jesus, Lost. Behave yourself, mate.
He's on his Valentine's Day today, isn't he?
Or maybe he's getting a beating for forgetting the flowers.
I'm surprised you got away with that. You must have made it up.
No. I'm sure she would have given him a slap around the ears for that one.
You went to the petrol station last minute, get some flowers.
Oh, Jesus, David.
Cemetery, pick some flowers.
Gone next door and cut some.
Yeah, cut the heads off of flowers.
Neighbours have come out going, what the hell?
Yeah, when the bloke ain't put a lot of thought when you get like the crappiest bunch of flowers, like the smallest box of chocolates and some gloves for the car.
Jesus, David.
Or a window wiper.
I'm starting to worry, David, because it kind of sounds like you've been there, done that.
Yeah, a few times, I got to admit.
Oh, no.
I got to admit, I'm not really a flower. I understand why women like flowers, but I see them a bit pointless, to be honest. They're beautiful, but they don't last long enough for the money.
So I don't mind. I know women love it, and so you always like to put a smile on their face. But it's nice having a vase around the house with fresh flowers in there.
Oh yeah, no, nice to have around the house and that. But it's just that they didn't last very long, even when you look after them. They didn't last that long, did they? A few days.
Yeah, I know there's something with that Lump about the blue eyes. I'm not sure. I haven't seen enough on that, but
I didn't know that.
I'm definitely interested in this new DNA strand that they found, but things like that, it's going to be hard to.
Where did you read that at? You know where the article is? Can you link it or something? Send me an email later.
I read on BBC. It was on there years ago. I can't find it now. I'm looking now.
Oh yeah, I'll go have a look at it. I found it in a news feed. It came up in a news feed for me, mate. See if I can I'll try and Google it now and see if I can find it for you. But it was very interesting. I mean, it does change things because, like there was Neanderthals, what was the other one Lost? There was another one too that they said Neanderthals killed them out.
Cro-Magnon.
That's the one. Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah. Oh Jesus! I hate that autocorrect bullshit. The new DNA found in humans. Let's have a look here. Ghost humans ancestors discovered in West Africa. Trace of mystery ancient humans found lurking in our genes. Scientists have confirmed a new DNA structure inside human cells. In 3rd of November 2018, earlier this year, scientists identified the existence of a brand new DNA structure never before seen in living cells. The discovery of what's described as a twisted knot of DNA in living cells confirms our complete genetic code is crafted with more intricate symmetry. Yeah, so but I'm sure you'll look it up and find more about it. But definitely very interesting. But I mean, I'm no expert, I'm no archaeologist or whatever, but I do believe that humans been around a lot longer than what. Oh, here we go. Look, guess who's in there?
Who's in there? Not Andy Pan. Hey, what's that? You know.
Fuck about time, Andy, you bastard.
Yeah, about time.
Jump in there, you fucker.
He's got to be fully awake by now, hasn't he? Surely.
Well, he fucking better be.
I'll be by this time.
He's been on my back about doing a live stream for so long.
Yeah, he didn't turn up.
And it took a pretty girl to fucking get me on here.
Should have done that ages ago. Yeah.
Oh, what can I say? It's not often they can get me to blush, but
I mean, I wouldn't call David pretty, but to each of their own.
Yeah,
come on, behave yourself.
Yeah, you keep your hands up above the duvet, Lost.
Hey, man, fucking doing it at a reasonable time. God. Or,
Cooey Kaba.
yeah, shut the fuck up, Lost. Fucking morning for that. Fuck.
Hey, whoa, that ain't right. I didn't hear the cunt word put in there. Try again.
Didn't hear you. I didn't say cunt clear enough for you.
Well, there you go, Lost. You know he's missed you.
I know, I can tell. You've never had such a heartwarming welcome before.
No, Mark, no, that's like you. I'm just gonna have a bit of a break. After about 2 hours, I thought, I think you might be asleep. Fuck,
Yeah, I did. I fell asleep, bud.
No?
I woke up at 4 a.m.
Yeah. Oh, well, see, we must have just missed each other because I think I went to sleep about 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I got up. I woke up and then I jumped on Big Kev's stream and this lovely UK girl enticed me into doing a live stream. And then, but as soon as I did start it, I did message you straight away.
You know, message? I fucking don't even know what a phone is, don't
Yeah, I emailed you, Andy, as well when we first started.
Yes, I've seen two things here. I fucking, yeah, no.
I mentally told you to fuck off. Did you get it?
It's like the X-Men.
No, come on, cunt. Let's put it into perspective. You wouldn't believe that shit, would you? You wouldn't believe in fucking psychic powers, would you? You fucking atheist fucking motherfucker.
I sure don't, but you do. I figured you would have got it.
That's what.
Through the energy flying through the air.
See, that's what I mean. Fuck me.
Hey, I'm going to send some energies to you. See if you can catch on to these.
Hey, you just told us to fuck off, you bastard.
Not you guys, just him.
I don't know why you put up with this cunt at all. Cunt tells us, hasn't got time to fucking play fucking warships with us, but I always see him playing that fucking MTG arena fucking shit, whatever the fuck that is.
What's that?
Hey, you don't want to fucking play with us. Admit it, Lost. Don't fucking lie. You don't want to play with us.
What's that game?
Well,
Yeah, of
I
course I
don't
do.
want him playing. I don't want him playing with us either. I want a girl playing with me.
Well, I guess.
What's that other game then, Lost? What's that called?
Magic the Gathering Arena.
Oh, the big open world game, yeah?
No, it's that card like collectible game.
Oh, I got it. Yeah, yeah. Bit like the old Dungeons and Dragons and that.
Collectible games.
Yeah.
Come on. At least we played D&D fucking properly with dice and shit. You can't say fucking what a generation. Fuck me. Your parents should have dropped me on the head more.
Yeah, but it's easy on the computer, isn't it? You didn't bread the cards or damage the dice or anything, do you?
Well, what can I say here? Welcome back, Andy.
Yeah, welcome back. We missed you.
I've had about 4 hours sleep, you know, so I could possibly not be at my best.
Oh, don't mention that, Heidi. He's already torpedoed me twice.
Oh, yeah, hello, howdy. Fucking hey, I've been doing really well with those aircraft carriers now. Fucking much better.
Yeah, they're quite fun, to be honest. But you take to get the hang of them.
Lumpy's Aussie. If you can't pick that out, there's something wrong with you, mate.
Everybody's swearing, Lump.
Hang on, though. What's that other chick? Lauren, she thinks I'm a pond, doesn't she?
I thought you was English.
No, they're brutally Lauren.
Very Lauren, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, fucking hell. I'm
it's
in
quite similar, though. It's
Fuck. Yeah, hello, good morning. Fucking. Oh, yeah. No, so
Okay. No worries, lost us, Lump. Sorry.
literally just opened my eyes. Fucking.
Andy, you wanker from Steve.
How you going, Steve, you wanker? Hell, crikey!
Crikey. That's what you said when he first came in. Crikey.
You want me to wake him up? I can give him a ring. Get him on here. Get you the original crikey.
Get you got on your avatar there, Lost. Where'd you get that lampshade from? That's quite cool.
You know, last night, Mark, I fucking ended up, because I told you, fuck trying to get the fucking capture a base with a bloody destroyer.
Oh,
It's
good.
not easy.
I just started fucking, you know, you got the choice. Instead, I've just been, you know, setting ships on fire with a fucking aircraft carrier. A lot fucking easier.
Yeah, you do a lot more, didn't you?
Yeah.
They,
Yeah, Roberto, we're still on. We've managed to get Lost on here. We've got Andy.
What?
That all, what is it? All up in your geek show. That's Roberto, the brown American expat.
Yeah. Oh, nothing surprises me. No, you blots. That's what I was saying. Blots. I know. Yeah, they came from it. I suppose it's just that up there, yeah. You know, I said, last time I seen Eddie said, I was on a panel and he said, he wanker. He wanker. Or something like that.
I have not spoken to Ed in ages.
You know what these cunts are like in their English. They think they know it.
We've been through this before. Americans don't speak English.
It's like loosely translated English, isn't it?
They speak American.
Yeah, leave American. It's the English language. I think it was a good thing, but
I mean, you're only going to hear some of those guys from Louisiana to know that they can't speak English.
I don't know, we've got some areas in the UK they can't speak English at all, to be honest.
I personally think I've done enough work for my fucking this life. Thanks.
Adelaidean, yep, it's an Adelaidean accent.
What, so what have you been talking about? Fucking
Well-
DNA. We've been around. We've probably been around. You know, because you know, let's face it. You know, the planet. You know, the universe is. So the universe has been here. What, supposedly, what? 13.8 billion, not 13.9, not fucking 14. 13.8 billion years. Wait, the planet's supposed to be 5 billion years old. And we only been here for 100 years, 1,000 years, according to scientists, haven't we? What a load of crap.
That seems a bit young, doesn't it?
No, well, you know, when you consider what how the like what we can trace and where it's come in that 100, 150,000 years, there's no way you can tell me that we probably weren't around, you know, maybe millions of years ago.
Come on, who built the pyramids?
We must have been.
You know what I mean? Who fucking all the
Well,
ways.
I won't say we must have been, but I just think we have, David.
Well, it makes more sense. It's going to be that much older, isn't it? By the way the universe gets created, to be fair.
Well, it would explain a lot of the things that we find that we can't explain, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know, it does seem that at times civilizations got to a certain level of technology and then gone downhill again.
Yeah, there's big jumps in our history, isn't there? And that's quite a few, not just one or
Well,
two.
there's big gaps. There's
Yeah.
big gaps that we can't explain.
But what is it? I can't remember the exact name. It's a bit early. Give me a few seconds before my brain kicks in. The cunts, what is I fucking lost the word for it. India and that where, you know, they're talking about years ago, fucking ships in the air and fucking the gods fighting each other and fucking nuclear weapons and shit like that. You know,
That is a mystery in itself, Andy.
that's right. The
Could be just
Vermont, the
isn't it?
Vermont and all that fucking, you know what I mean? I mean, like I said, but, you know, if you realistically, well, according to us, I shouldn't say realistically, according to us, which could mean any fucking thing, you know, the population, if tomorrow some fucking catastrophe happened, and we all did die off, you know.
Well, I don't think we would all die off. I think there would be a certain amount of the population that would live. The hunters and gatherers are going to be the ones that survive over us.
I'm trying to provide, you know, I'm trying to make, you know, but what I'm saying, all right, even just or there's a minimalist, you know, we get a fucking, if, you know, Yellowstone goes off, and, you know, Yellowstone goes off, Mark, they reckon that's going to take everyone out. Like I said, realistically, Northern Hemisphere, they're all dead in an instant. The rest of us, we're going to die a bit slower. That's the only problem about being down here. But even as you say, there may be survivors, fucking, but what I'm trying to say is 50,000 after, say, 20,000, 30,000 years, there's no trace of us.
Yeah.
That's right, yeah.
True,
At
right?
all.
Or even longer. But Lump is right too. This doesn't mean that we're the same age as the planet. I agree.
We're not going to be the same as the planet. Why would we? I mean, if you even go by, if you believe that whole evolution shit, hey?
Well, I think you know, one of the most interesting things now is the finding of this new DNA of a you know, obviously a species that we never knew about before. So, you know, what else don't we know, Andy?
Quite a lot.
It's not what do we know, it's what don't we know. That's the only question you got to fucking know, which you should be really thinking about.
Well, the thing is, it's easy to talk about what we do know. It's you know.
Yeah, but how much of what we know or what we think we know do we really know?
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, exactly. Because we base on assumptions, don't we? That's the problem with
You know,
humans.
a lot. You know? But it's not, you know, it's like, that's just a theory. But scientific theories, man, they're special. Aren't they, Lost? Special like you, Cobber.
Oh,
Sorry,
well, I'm just reading the chat here. I don't know why she would have thought you were someone else. Maybe because of your name, Lump, possibly.
That might be, yeah.
And you have to admit, Lump, there's lots of people out there, different characters who are running under different names, and sometimes it's hard to know who's who on YouTube.
Yeah, you've got to literally check their channel nowadays, haven't you? You can't give their name anymore.
Hey, you think the gun that's supposed to be fucking, we're going to play fucking warships with us?
What's that?
Say about fucking, I was talking about, haven't seen him for ages. You know, what's his name? All in your guess.
Yeah, he said he hasn't played. He's sort of had quit a bit.
Should I tell you how my fucking list? I've been cleaning it up lately.
Andy, all respect due, mate, but I'd love for you to get a job in the Philippines call center.
Imagine that.
Jesus Christ, lump. Oh
Andy,
my God.
doing customer services would be fucking brilliant.
What's your problem, cunt?
What's your problem? Radio yesterday. Fuck off, cunt.
I might be starting to fucking change my opinion about Duarte, whatever the fuck his name is. Since he's told the Yanks to fuck off now, get the fuck out of the country, leave us alone. We're having to fucking stand with China now. Hey,
Yeah, but that's not a good thing because
that's not a good thing. Why?
I'm always wary of anything that involves China, Andy.
See, what are you? What are you, a fucking closeted fucking you're another one of the fucking communists.
Have you heard about our government, Mark? They want to get this like 5G network up and running over there.
Same here.
And they want the Chinese company Huawei, whatever it's called, but America don't like it. They just don't want.
No, they've been done in Canada and America, mate, for doing some sleazy shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust the Chinese, not being nasty, but I wouldn't trust them. Do you know what I mean, for snooping? But now we're building this new rail line, and they to do it faster and cheaper, which is going to be interesting to see what our government says to that.
See that fucking Andy, you're a closet Chinese man.
Realistically, we probably got some fucking Chinese. All of us probably got some Chinese DNA in us anyhow. Fucking
possibly, very possibly.
At the end of the day, it's fucking. You're going on about how these cunts are sleazy and cheap. Look at the fucking CIA, the fucking whatever. How many fucking Beijing changed it? Yeah, they still haven't got it through their fucking head that Beijing change doesn't fucking work. Who the fuck wants to fucking be their kind of fucking democracy? You call it that?
I think Andy has some of that ghost DNA you're talking about. I think he's got some of that shit in it.
And he got a little touch.
I'm starting to wonder if it's not Cro-Magnon. We might have Neanderthal DNA in there, but I reckon Andy might have a bit of Cro-Magnon. He seems a bit fucking violent today.
In there.
There are people that have fucking Neanderthal DNA. A lot of people do. Fucking, I told you.
They usually grunt a lot, the one, don't they? To be honest.
According to conspiracy theorists, people with RH negative blood are fucking aliens. So guess the fuck what? Fuck off all you cunts, I'm an alien.
You know,
probably change your things alien nowadays. I expect you can do that.
Without going too crazy with all this fucking DNA shit, there's nothing to say that in the past, them maybe, people from another world have visited here and been stranded here.
I think so, Mark. There's more to the universe than just us, to be honest.
That's some Zachary Stitch and stuff right there. Or Zachariah.
Oh, no, look, that's an insult, you bastard.
I thought I read that they've been receiving a signal or something from outer space, like every 16 days or something. I think there's a lot since then.
No worries, Darren. You take care. Hope to catch you on your live stream later, mate. Have a good one.
Time with us, Darren's.
No,
Zachary Stitchin is a really interesting case because some of the stuff he says is just brilliant work that he's done, and then the other half is like so out there it's hard to take him serious.
I
totally agree with that.
I mean, at the time, he was, probably one of those, one of the only schools that had on Sumerians. You know what I mean? Let's face it, how much did you learn about the Sumerians when you were at fucking high school?
No, well, that stuff's not taught there. And let's be fair, a lot of that, say, for instance, when you talk about Sumerians, a lot of that stuff hasn't really been mainstream, and it's only sort of maybe the last 20, 30 years that it's really came out, Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but these just that's what our schooling has been, hasn't it? They teach us what they, and these days, I feel sorry for the kids in a way these days because they've all been brought up to be consumers, which they will be.
Also, if you're talking about those uniforms just in general, hell, the things were sitting in museums and shit for decades before anybody really started doing a whole lot with them. And they weren't even found, or that one library wasn't even found until like the early 1900 or 19.
Well, that's a good.
I forget, but
that's a very good point, because how much stuff have we got sitting around? Archaeologists have found that they still don't really understand or know what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, what I watched the other day, something about these artifacts that they found, but they've been drilled, and they're the kind of things that are so delicate that it's not like you'd be able to do that without some sort of high-tech machinery.
Yeah, exactly. And that happens a lot in our history, doesn't it? Like you said, like there's phases where the technology leaps and bangs, you know what I mean, in a small period of time.
Yeah, no.
Look at the last.
And I'm sure you're hearing about all these stories too, as far as like during like the 1700s, 1800s, when they were really exploring, a lot of people were bringing all this stuff they were finding back to, well, it was mainly in Europe, and now they're finding people who had some of these cuneiforms and different stories. They've died, and they start auctioning stuff off. I was like, oh shit, this is a piece of the story. One of the things was it was some tablet that some English guy had, and someone finally translated the thing, and it was the story about like Aesop, and kind of a similar story to like Jesus or whatever. He apparently died and resurrected. Some of this shit has just been hiding in people's basements for a long time.
I know, probably more like the fucking 19th century, cunt. Not the fucking that's the 1600s. The guns weren't looking for shit like that then.
I didn't say the 1600s, no, dude. I said 18 and 1700s.
1700.
I said 17 and 1800s. We're doing a lot of exploring then, no?
Yeah, they were, yeah.
Late fucking mid to late 1800s, probably.
Well, look what they're finding in South America now. They're finding that it was a hugely populated landmass with lots of cities that are now just part of the jungle. You wouldn't even know they were there, but they're starting to find them now.
I don't know how you fucking put up with this atheist cunt, Mark. I fucking mean that.
He's not an atheist. He's a Buddhist.
Morning for him.
This is a Buddhist. This is a Buddhist channel.
Andy? You're an atheist too, ain't you?
No, I'm not an atheist. I'm fucking no way, buddy. Hey, well,
I'm curious. What God do you believe in?
God. Is that the word we're going to use, Lost? God.
Well, we can take the actual word. Andy, the word is atheist. So do you know the definition? Do you know what a theist is?
I told you I'm I haven't said it so long, I forgot what I am.
Lump is right. It's like a big jigsaw, and it's fascinating watching it slowly come together. I just I have to agree with that, Lump, and I'm not so sure that even in our lifetime whether we'll see that whole jigsaw put together.
I honestly don't think we will in our lifetimes anyway.
No, because it's
too big to be able to sort out
that. There's just so much stuff lost to us that we will never be. I said if humans did exist 1 million years ago, we're not going to find those bones.
Plus we're more interested in. Really, we're just more interested in being more technologically advanced, Mark. We're not really looking into ourselves. They don't really. Everyone's always going, "How did they do this or how did they do that?" They don't care. They'd rather build a new fucking bomb than fucking.
No, Andy. I just agree.
Well, that's not right. There's a whole field dedicated to
archaeology.
Search of not archaeology, but you said cells or DNA.
Oh yeah,
there's a big field. What's the name of that field? I forget.
I mean,
especially DNA and that.
Yeah, I have to disagree. I think there are scientists dedicated to that, but.
Scientists. Last time I said that, you told me they weren't scientists.
Hey, what?
We were talking in the background before.
Andy, don't take things out of fucking context. I said archaeologists aren't scientists.
All right. That just sounds like a contradiction of before.
No, it's not a contradiction. There are scientists, and then there are archaeology. I don't think archaeologists are scientists.
The problem with human history is how it's recorded, isn't it? Is a bit like the wars. It's always the victor's point of view, and that's how history is always going to be written. So you can never 100% go by that anyway, to be honest. Or definitely.
Well, then the thing is that certain people wrote the histories, and people hide stuff and leave it behind, and we get a better view of history.
Yeah, you're right there.
See, the problem I have with the archaeologists is that they will argue with scientists, and the classic one is the guy in Egypt there and the Robert Schoch thing, where Robert Schoch, as a scientist in geology, says things are water eroded over there, not wind eroded. Yet you'll have an archaeologist argue with him. Now, that I find fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, why can't he see it from his even for a second? Do you know what I mean? Just
well, the fact is, an archaeologist is working on a lot of times on guesses and trying to put things together like a puzzle, but a geologist works on a science, a known science.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Archaeology is just the study of basically history. You know, they go searching for the stuff and try to put things together, but they pass the stuff off to scientists, you know, geologists or other people that actually do the science aspect of it.
That guy lost in Egypt, and I can't think of his name, the one that got fired from his job. But
I know you're talking about. Yeah, and I totally agree.
He called himself a scientist. Well, I'm sorry, he's not a scientist.
Oh.
A lot of archaeologists, though, they usually tend to hold some type of, not all of them, but they tend to hold like a PhD and usually some form of, science, geology or, something else that kind of helps them in their field a little bit.
I'm not so sure you can call archaeology a science.
No, I definitely do not call archaeology a science. I'm saying an archaeologist might actually have a, separate PhD in another science. Geology would be probably one that's pretty common, or paleontology, or something. I don't even know if that's really a science, but just something else.
Well, paleontology I would call a science. I mean, but my issue with the archaeologists is when they argue with scientists. That I find ludicrous.
Yeah, I agree. And like you were talking about that the Graham Hancock, and look what they're discovering in the Americas now. Like, all these archaeologists didn't want to take all of this new data in. They were just saying it's the way it is, and now they're proving them to be quite wrong.
Yeah.
Well, the sad thing about that was they really put the guy down. They tried to make him look stupid, and now it's turned around on them because it's going to make them look stupid. And
why can't all the archaeologists be like Indiana Jones?
Yeah, cool.
It'd be such an awesome field.
But Graham Hancock has always been, well, from what I've seen, he puts an idea forward. He has never said that this is exactly what happened. He's never said that I'm an expert on this and this is exactly what's going on. He's just put ideas forward.
Which is what you want to do.
Yeah, true. But he also does get scientists to help back him up on his own particular hypothesis or whatever,
Oh, yes, he does. I'm trying to think of the name of that guy, the geologist that was on the Joe Rogan show with him.
Robert Schoch.
No, not Robert, Andy. There's another guy that's been on.
He did have Schoch with him before, but there was somebody else.
There's one called Robert Schoch. That's the guy that.
Yeah, for sure. There was a guy, Robert Schoch. He also worked with another guy too. I know you're talking about it. I've seen that episode, but I forget.
The guy was it West? His last name?
No, that's a different guy again.
That guy
I'll tell you his name in a minute. I'll go have a look.
All right. Yeah. Now, yeah. What? The snake had a fucking name, did it? Well, in lieu of not knowing, let's call it Lost.
Lost.
He's a fucking snake in the grass.
Yeah.
What was it?
Why got to be a snake in the grass, Andy?
Yeah, that's a bit mean, isn't it?
Fucking.
I don't know. I mean, damn. Actually, that's the first time you truly have ever said something mean to me.
That's my observation.
My feelings are my feelings are hurt now, Andy.
Oh my God! You want me to come over and give you a hug?
Oh, please! I would love an Andy hug.
He's getting enough hugs now. Andy. bed with his missus.
Okay, you guys are just taking it a little bit too far now.
You know,
Lost is at home doing his DNA research right now. Bless him.
Think about
That on Lost. Have you
Wait.
got Rick James out on there?
oh, what are you doing now,
Say again?
Cobber?
Have you got
Saturday.
Rick James out on in bed when you're whip?
I'm sitting at the table here now. The wife's actually sleeping. She's not feeling super great at the moment, so
Oh, bless her.
That's a good cover. Well, let's go play fucking Warships, cunt. Hey?
He's obsessed, isn't he, with warships, Andy?
No, I'm fucking not.
You are. You just woke up. Chat about warships already.
No, I was just fucking busy fucking.
And what's wrong with that?
Nothing. I ain't nothing wrong with it. I bet you only got off it 2 hours ago.
I got the Bismarck last night.
I got the
Fucking-
Bismarck, have you?
Yeah, fucking oath. Yeah, and it is.
One, or
Sorry?
did you buy that one in doubloons, or do you?
No. Because we finally worked out how this experience shit works
Oh, right.
from some people, which is, that. So what I've been basically working on, how the ship with the tier beneath you, that ship,
Yeah.
you can use the experience points that you use on that ship to research anything you need on your own ship, and the tier above. So I got that tier 7, which was so I could research tier 8, the tier 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mhm.
That just goes to fucking free experience.
Ah,
and
right.
now that I've researched to tier 8 ship, now all my experience to get to tier 9, it's all the experience that's on my tier 8 ship, and the tier 7 now becomes free experience.
Ah.
So that's the only way you can do it. So that's what I mean. Actually, I look at it now. I look at how much experience my ship's got. Because I got the Queen Elizabeth now too. Because I had it researched, but after talking to these people, we found that we had to, it's kind of weird. Once you actually research it, you have to fucking play it. Really, you have to play it. You have to play it because you're not going to get any. You don't get any. So even if I've just researched, I haven't bought it.
Yeah.
I can't get no experience for the next tier from the last year. I have to actually get the ship.
Oh, and then it moves up. Yeah, I know what you mean.
So
Yeah, skipped a few out like that.
So fucking. So now that they actually kind of now it worked. It has worked out a lot fucking better now. Again, because I've got
More experience. There's less games, isn't it? Less matches and that.
Yeah. I mean, look, having known what I know now, possibly should have started again. Fucking, but it doesn't matter. I got like I got like 45 fucking ships. Jesus.
Yeah, exactly. You've got plenty to choose from. I think we all learned that lesson with the randoms. Like, no one wanted to play randoms because it was tough, but you won't earn nothing in co-op, to be honest. We all knew that at the time.
I said to Mark, we've been starting to do it a bit more lately.
Mm.
Back then,
I was always playing. I haven't played co-op for ages, to be honest. Like, there's no point. Like, even if we play quick in the randoms, I'll still make more points than surviving in co-op.
back then we're still new, but we're inexperienced. It was a bit easier to just fucking go to co-op. Where, like I said,
I agree with you. Like, when you're a new team, like, you don't want to get thrown in the randoms. Like, even if there's 3 of you, you're still going to get your ass tore up. You know what I mean? You've got to go in co-op a few times to get used to your players.
These days, when I go into a battle, you know what I mean? I don't even when we're against other people, I don't really fucking think about it as people. I just see red and fucking go for red ships at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
And like I said, realistically too, the AI is far more accurate than fucking some people for sure.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. Yeah, especially at long distance. Like, the AI will always get a shot on you, where normal players, it's like 1 in 2 chance of them hitting you.
Yeah, I know. I got that's one of those things I had. I was looking at. I had 100,000. I had like 50,000 experience to go to get the fucking Bismarck, and then I played 2 randoms and got 20,000 points in 2 randoms, and we fucking lost one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I mean. If you're making that many points, it's got to be done, hasn't it?
So it's a bit of what I did see was and that's what I probably use it more for now. Is I had a unique commander, and I took him out of the tier 7 ship, put him into the Bismarck, and I didn't. So the way you can train, you can pay 500 doubloons, or you can fucking
Do the free
pay
training.
200,000 credits, and then you've just got to get like you have to get some experience to retrain your fucking guy, and I just went that way instead because let's face it, at the end of the day, and
Ooh, Dave, but you gave Andy a big old chubby. He's talking about warships right now. He's happy.
He's obsessed with it. I told you. It's nice to hear gamers enjoying the game that much, though. So I mean, the enthusiasm in that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'd rather go ghost hunting with you, Ross. Where's you go ghost hunting in Texas, man? I'm fucking seeing all these fucking things about ghosts in Texas, man. The ghosts of Texas.
I'd love to do that.
Yeah, actually, I was, you told me about that place, and I told the wife we're going to actually make a trip down there before too much. The weather's been kind of shit, so. But yeah, I'm gonna go check the place out for sure.
Yeah, you've got some cool places in there. I like all the old
Devil's Backbone. The Devil's Backbone.
I'm just trying to highlight.
I'm sure you aren't.
Atheist, look, I'm not an atheist. It's just popping in my head. I'm an agnostic theist.
Yeah.
And the definition of an agnostic theist is there's probably something out there, but there's no way that you can prove it or explain it. Just accept it. The universe suddenly popped into existence, and here we are now. Seems just as unlikely as fucking God. Hey?
I mean, there could be there could be what does that guy say? There could be a floating teapot between Earth and Mars.
Never knew me.
There could be one out there. We haven't seen it.
No, that's why we want to go back to Mars, because we were on Mars originally, fucked the planet up, and then fucking came here. Fucking hell, now we all want to go. Well,
I think you watched. I think you were watching John Carter recently, weren't you?
Yeah, was that sort of that's right?
That was a good movie.
Yeah, I like that John Carter.
I did like that.
Yeah, it's good then. He did just describe the plot line to Total Recall then, though, didn't he?
One thing about that, but no, realistically, fucking, well, realistic. What the fuck is really realistic? Could all be illusionary. This could all just be fucking. I mean, what is reality? We're always going to come back to that, don't we?
Yeah, exactly.
Randall Carlson is the name of that guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jesus, it took me fucking ages to find that.
Yeah, I was stuck in my head as well when you said it back then.
Yeah, because he's the geologist that he always talks about the Younger Dryas.
Mm.
I mean, actually, Ross, how would you explain those cuneiform tablets that show fucking, all those planets out there? That how could have they possibly known that shit?
I don't know. I find it to be very interesting, though.
I don't need to know how Lost got his name. I don't want to know.
Like when you don't know something, you say, "I don't know." I don't try to insert some magical figure in the sky who knows the answers.
That's right. But that's right. But you go, "No, there's no God." You don't say, "I don't know," do you? It would appear.
No. I do not know. You've never listened to anything I've ever said on any of these shows if you think that's what I've ever said.
Case.
I believe the God concept has not met its burden of proof.
Burden of proof? What proof?
And he's right. He's dead right. It hasn't.
Yeah, he is spot on. There isn't enough evidence.
If anybody is to make a claim about anything, there's a certain burden of proof to it. Mm. If you're going to tell me there's a sky god out there or any kind of it, don't matter what it is, I'm just not going to take your word on it.
Oh no, I didn't expect you
back it up.
And to be fair, Lot's the only way it's ever going to get proved is if that God comes back down to earth and proves it. I mean, there
As
is
far as I know, Buddha might have been a cross-dresser.
Well, maybe so.
Could be, you never know.
Typical humans, you just can't get out of your own minds, can't you? Fuck.
You know, you think, and all the money that they throw in and all the time and effort they throw into researching our past, they could spend that on into the future. To be honest, you'd discover a lot more, wouldn't you, with technology the way it is now?
But I can understand where Lost is coming from, because at least with Buddhism, for the most part, it is a philosophy, although we can argue that some people see it as a religion. But I would take a Buddhist more seriously than I do a lot of the religions.
I believe it a bit more because of the
seriously,
it's all linked to Buddhism, linked to the planet, it's linked to nature. Do you know what I mean? There's got to be something in that regard to it.
I fucking can't stand Ricky Gervais. He's a fucking prick.
Oh, I love Ricky Gervais. He's fucking amazing. Such a sarcastic cunt. He's amazing.
Nah, it's just not funny at all. Not funny at all. Personally, see, but that's
you don't find him funny at all? I find him. It's English sarcasm, though, I think.
Well, hang on, I was brought up on English fucking comedians. Yeah, but more like, the two.
It's hard to, when he does take the piss out of religion, it's hard to argue with him, though.
Dave Allen takes the piss out of religion, out of the Catholics. He's much better at it,
That's just a taste thing, Andy. Everyone's got different tastes.
Yeah, exactly. It's like what you believe. I think even Ricky said he don't believe in God, does he? But he'll always keep his options open, like anyone else would.
I'm going to take Jordan over all these cunts anytime. Fucking.
I'm not so sure about keeping the options open, but I think you have to be open-minded about it. I think Lost is put. Yeah, it's spot on.
You gotta use reason.
Yeah.
You use reason and logic to come to conclusions that could there not be, not just God, just with like almost anything.
Where as far as this argument goes, to me, it's anything's possible, but a lot of it's not probable.
Yeah. It'd be nice if it could be proved, but I don't think it ever will be.
Oh, of course it's not.
No.
Because it really shouldn't be called the Big Bang Theory. It should be called the Big Bang Hypothesis.
Yeah.
There's no way they can.
Yeah, exactly. Theory.
I mean, you also.
Same ring.
Andy, this is something else we've talked about too, haven't we? I mean, don't you know the difference between a scientific theory and just a normal average run of the day?
Scientists, you're always making up words and shit. Why couldn't they fucking make up a new word for theory instead of stealing the one we already had and changing? Oh, they'll see this for this, but
it's not called theory. It's called scientific theory.
Yeah.
Well, that's right. So that's
the difference there.
Because scientists are never wrong. Oh, that's right. Yes, they fucking are.
Listen, Andy.
Of course, that's the whole purpose of science.
Yeah, you're going to get the water clouded all the time. I mean, we got guys who lived 2,000 years ago, philosophers that lived 2,000 years ago, that were fucking more informed than people we got living today.
Yeah.
I mean, 2,000 years ago, they knew that the world was fucking round. We got guys in the 21st century who still think the Earth is flat.
Yeah, well, and there's
astrology in that. Like they caught up with that pretty quick, didn't they? Back then, to be honest.
Well, it bothers me that 2,000 years ago they worked it out, and in the 21st century we got guys who can't.
Yeah, well,
Well, the problem is 2,000 years ago, there was only like maybe 5% of the world that was even slightly literate. So, but you're right. The what would be the intellectual type people all believe that the world was round. They just believed it was way larger than it kind of is to this day. I mean, we've got literally proof of their math and stuff they've done.
Oh, that's right. We're always going to come back to math, just because math can prove
but
something.
Andy, math, you can't get away from it. At the end of the day, math is a proven. Maths works. Maths works.
Yes, it works, but that doesn't mean that it is the answer. Fucking.
We've all seen footage, haven't we?
I used to tear. I mean, when we all must have done it as kids, I used to tear fucking things like, you know, little radios apart and put them back together. And always there were a couple of bits that weren't there when you put the car back together. Still fucking worked. You know? Just don't have all the information.
Yeah, but and even when you say to the flat earthers, you say, so well, what about all the footage from space then? Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah,
I still can't believe NASA fucking. Look, we reckon we're in space, and we are kind of, because, you know, space starts at fucking 100 kilometers up, and the space station's only up about fucking 300 or 400 kilometers, or 300 and 400 miles, maybe. You know what I mean? And that's what they call space. It's right. Yeah, that's where our space station is. Most countries tell them, see, if you said we're in space, they just assume that we're out further than, you know, 300 miles off the fucking sea level. It's not that fucking high, really.
Yeah, but let's say, like, I know what, yeah, exactly what you're saying. They dispute everything about NASA. They tell you that NASA's false, all that's recorded footage and all that shit. But I'm not on about like just NASA footage. What about like the guy who done the space jump? I mean, that wasn't nothing to do with NASA. And you could blatantly see the Earth's a circle on there. There's no flat Earth.
Actually, that Joe Rogan had an interview with that one guy that was on the space station for like 95 days. It was actually a pretty good
yeah,
I've seen that one too.
deal.
Yeah.
I wonder what he thinks of people who say the Earth's flat when he's been looking at it for that many years. I mean, it's just ridiculous that people think it's flat. I don't understand that at all.
Well,
They're
that's what I'm
usually,
saying.
most of the people are usually religious type, not all, but a lot of them are religious, and they still go with the Bible. You know, like the four pillars holding up the earth.
I have to agree. I have to agree. I remember, and Andy knows the guy I'm talking about, one flat earther, and he would always bring God into the argument. So some of them are religion, but I wouldn't blame it on religion. I think these are guys that are just extremists, and they use religion.
Yeah, not fully. I wouldn't fully
to strengthen their argument.
But they won't give you a. They won't give you
and most
an answer, they, Mark, will they? They'd always like change it to either God or something else. They never. You can't trap them on that one subject. You know what I mean?
There's a high correlation of flat earthers who also believe the world is only like 10,000 years old and that kind of stuff too.
Yeah, exactly. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. There's definitely some correlation there.
Well, it's got to be more mind control than anything else, to be honest, to believe that.
Well, I don't know what it is.
No, it's just people. You listen. If you're in a bubble and you listen to only certain things, you tend to kind of gravitate towards that, and you may even tend to believe it. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we've all listened to the some of these flat earthers. You know, if you're flying on a plane, you know, how come when you get out of your seat, you know, and you all the little stupid things.
Yeah.
You know, they say there's no way, you know, if it's spinning 1,000 miles an hour or per, you know, then how does a plane get anywhere? Because they only go like 500 miles an hour. You know, all the stupid shit they say like that. Which at first you think, you know, if you don't really think about it, you're like, oh yeah, how can a plane?
Yeah, when you look
traveling 500 miles an hour when the Earth is going 1,000.
But yeah, no, I've seen
but then
sitting there with scientists. One day these scientists went out with all these flat earthers to prove them, to show them how wrong they were, and they still couldn't. They just couldn't admit it. Oh no, it must have been the haze or the weather conditions. It's like, fuck off, just accept that you're dumb cunt. It's obvious that you're wrong.
If the Earth wasn't spinning, everything would just fall off, wouldn't it? Common sense. It's like that's just a proven fact of science at the end of the day.
The thing is, you know, what we're forgetting here is if you have someone who has a belief in something, it's not, and they have that conviction.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
Noisy contradiction.
Fucking mute the bastard in a minute.
Oh, I'm starting to wake up now. Thanks, boss.
I had to mute him. Fucking shut the fuck up, you bastard. Yeah,
what
when
happened?
someone's
What was
got a belief. Come on.
I thought you were at home. I didn't think you were out working. That's what it sounds like.
Yes,
oh, I am at home. Am I getting background noise?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, Mark, would you put the link in the chat? I'm gonna switch over to my computer. Get off my phone here.
All right,
Thank
mate.
Fine. Oh, fuck.
if someone's got that that belief, it's hard to change. You know, if they have that conviction, it's hard to change someone's belief. So if they have that belief in the flat Earth, nothing we say is going to convince them.
That's true, yeah. I suppose, like, imagine if you grew up and your parents both believed in a flat Earth, and that's what all they taught you for the first 10, 12 years of your life. When you go to school and someone else asks you about it, you're going to say, yeah, it's flat. That's what you believe, isn't it? Yeah.
At a certain point, David, I mean, I grew up as a Catholic, but I made up my own mind once I got to a certain age.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You pick what's right for you, what you believe.
But at the end of the day, you know, I mean, there's some. I mean, my old man's still fucking Christian, you know, but we just don't talk about it. He doesn't push it on me. I don't push it on him. Our views, we just accept it, whatever. You know what I mean? Fucking,
exactly.
You know, that's what I'm saying. That's how we get racist, because no one's born a fucking racist. It's your fucking parents. It's your fucking environment that fucking makes you who you are.
Yeah, exactly.
And that is so true. A child doesn't get born with a instant hate for someone because of the color of their skin.
Exactly.
No, and a lot of bad kids grow up bad because they got bad parenting. That's the truth of it, no matter what. You know what I mean, if you're not looking after kids,
there's so many different things that can influence a child, David.
Oh yeah, that age, yeah, because they're not mentally.
And we don't really know this, Dave. I guess. I mean, but at the end of the day, parents at the end of the day, when they've had a kid, it's their first time at this experience. So they don't really know what to do they? They just do their best. Or in the case do their worst, I suppose. Fucking.
But then, if you're a sensible enough person and you know the difference between right and wrong, so you know to teach your kid that. Do you know what I mean? There is bad parents out there who don't give a shit what their kids see or what they see around the house and that, which is wrong. And they're going to get bad influences from that, aren't they? And they're going to have a shit life growing up. To be honest.
Yep. Well, so I actually watched this thing last night because about fucking the Jehovah's Witnesses, all right? And it was this young girl. She's like fucking 20 something now, but fucking when she was 3, right? Her father was an elder in the Jehovah's Witnesses church. 3, he started abusing her. Fucking, she reported it to the fucking church. The church backed her father in. As far as she's an outcast, she's a rebel. What? So in there, but her father is supposedly now. He got sentenced to fucking like 60 years in jail, fucking. But
she's dying there. Fucking dying.
I mean, considering what she went through, she's got a beautiful fucking spirit, man. Fucking.
Yeah, to come through that at that age, you know what I mean? At that early age, that's going to change your life, isn't it? Yeah, I totally agree there.
I'm just reading what Lump said here. Kids don't identify with skin color until 5 or 6. I'm not sure. I mean, I can't say I've ever seen any studies on when that, but that probably sounds about right, I guess.
Yeah, that would be about right, to be honest. I mean, I expect everyone's, I've had it in our family, like when our sister's younger kids, you know what I mean? When they're, I think it's probably about the age of 6 or 7. And, when they notice, obviously, it's someone of colour, and it seems bizarre to them, to be honest. But, they was ask you, didn't they? It was like they didn't understand, sort of like, but yeah, about around that age, I'd agree with you there.
But kids just play. They don't care.
But that's right. If you got kids, and like Andy's saying that, you got kids that grow up in, say, a neighbourhood where of mixed colours and that, those kids, they're not going to really notice anything, and they're not going to know any different.
No, yeah, that's what they treat everyone the same, wouldn't they? Like, no matter what skin color they are. But like you said, if you grew up in a prominent white area or a prominent black area, then it'd be a shock to you if you've seen a different color for the first time.
Well, I'm not so sure the word is shock, but there'd be some curiosity.
That's curiosity. Shock. Yeah, curiosity is a lot better word. Yeah, you are right.
I mean, it's like even those ages of the earlier ages before 5. Fucking those people that, like I said, it's kind of quite interesting what kids say at those times. Like that's when that Dr. Ian Stevenson, who's dead now, he was doing his he interviewed with reincarnation. Fucking the whole. I was watching this thing the other day about just strange things kids say, and fuck, do they say some really strange things, including things like what was it? Fucking one time, one of them was like, I used to do. I used One of the fucking parents, he reckons that he was like changing his kid's fucking diaper or whatever, or talking to the kid said, "I used to do this to you once upon a time." Now, kind of, you know what I mean? It's a strange thing to come up with when you're that young. You know, so I said, to me, I told you, and lost. You should, listen to me. I don't really believe in anything. I'm a thinker, and as I think, that there's a good chance that there's more to this fucking existence.
What's that? Did you say you're a stinker?
Yeah, well, that's why I torpedo you occasionally and just go, I'm sorry, Mark. I didn't mean to do that, but deep down I did.
Thanks, Andy.
Subconscious. Sometimes he's like, fire at Mark, fire at Andy. He's like, he's having a big debate with himself.
Hey, I shoot people that even shoot at Andy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That was a bit of fun. Right, I need to eat, guys. Thanks for having me on, Mark. I enjoyed it, brother.
Oh, David, you're welcome anytime, mate.
Yeah, it's good to see you streaming again, mate. We missed you. It's good to see you back on and that.
Well, you guys have hammered me enough. I had to do something.
We would just kept nagging you otherwise.
Yep, between Andy, yourself, and Heidi.
Andy, you have a good day as well, And. You have a great day, brother.
I said, man.
And Lost, have a good weekend, man. Make it up to your missus, all right? I know you're not there at the minute. I know you're muted, but can't believe you was making the flowers, Lost. Damn it.
Oh, lump, that's bloody horrible.
What was that you put there?
Oh my God, that's fucking, nah.
That's just wrong.
Yeah, that's wrong. Yeah, that is wrong. Yeah, that ain't right. But then things like that has happened, doesn't it, Lump? You know, you are right. Come back in the 60s and 70s, the racism was a bit way over the top, especially in the UK as well, to be honest.
So was the sexism, so was everything. All
Everything was, yeah, everything was.
Actually, I was telling Mark, I seen fucking that the Israelis are fucking having a bit of a go at Roger Waters now for supposedly being an anti-Semite. Yeah, because
we talked about this, Andy. As far as I'm concerned, with the Jewish community, the Israelis, if you have an opinion on something that doesn't agree with theirs, you're anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
Um,
it's probably not all of them. It's more like the Zionists. It's always the fucking Zionists. You know, the extremists. All the fanatics are all, no matter what you're a fanatic at, usually a sign that you're a fucking lunatic.
And I don't think it's just a Zionist either. I think it's what we're talking about before, like environment. You know, a lot of Israelis have grown up in that environment, and they, a lot of their policies and that they're around 100% behind them. Whether those policies, whether we think they're wrong or not, they believe that they're right. And
yeah, they're fully committed. Like you said, is that
remember that general guy that fucking that clip?
The son of a general.
Son of a general.
Yeah, the son of one of their greatest heroes came out and was doing seminars on how wrong he thought they were, and the problem. But the problem is guys like him. We need to give guys like him a voice, but not everyone's willing to do that.
Yeah, they just want to shut them up, don't they?
Well, his father was a hero during the 6-Day War in Israel, one of their greatest generals.
Yeah.
And the son has come out now and specifically talks about how wrong they are and that how unfair and their policies are, but unfortunately, no one wants to listen.
Well, they've built a wall around Israel. They got big walls everywhere.
Yeah.
They tore down the Berlin Wall, and these guys have probably took bits and pieces to build their own walls.
Well, fucking believe them, you're living over there. I'd want a fucking wall around me and all.
Well, that's right. When you get, but realistically, there's a lot of dispossessed peoples. But why were these people given a fucking place? I mean, realistically, if we probably had this problem if they decided that, oh, look, we've got bit of a spot here in fucking New Mexico's a big place. We'll stick you over there in the corner. Americans had had this problem with the cunts. You know what I mean? Can't go sticking in these cunts. They haven't been there since God knows when. Just because they're supposedly, according to them, they're the chosen people, and this was their land. You know, fucking, it sounds like a load of crap. You're not there now. You haven't been there for fucking thousands of years. You don't fucking have no ownership of those lands at all. And if you were lucky enough that the world decided to give you some, you at least be good about it. You know, when we pop in my neighbourhood, you should be a nice cunt. Not fucking, not take your day over. Oh, fuck it. You know, we'll just fucking. I think
They have a chip on their shoulder, Andy.
Knock a few more houses over, we'll fucking, you know, I want a bigger house, a bit of bigger land. Because that's what they've done. See, the whole world has let them fucking abuse the Palestinians. The whole world has done that. You remember, what was it, 2007 or something like that, when they invaded? The whole fucking world just stood by and did nothing. You know, the world's police, it didn't suit them.
But that's the problem, though, Andy, isn't it? Like, it's catch-22. No matter what you do, you're going to get minged at. If you sit back and watch them war at each other, then that's the wrong thing to do. If you go over and get involved, then you're in the wrong. You can't win, no matter what you do. But if it's going to spread out that area, if they're going to have a war that's going to spread out the area and affect other countries, then you've got a right to go in, to be honest.
Well, that's right. But, you know, fucking, as I'm saying, it depends. Like I said, it always depends.
Regime. No one likes soldiers in their own country.
You know, these guys don't seem to learn their lesson. You know, when it comes to regime change, look at history. It hasn't fucking worked, and they're still trying to do it.
Like said, they built a wall for a fucking reason. You know what I mean? They knew what they were doing.
Yeah, they've done things like fucking. I seen it. This is years ago. Fucking, I was talking to Mark about this last night. I can remember there was this young American girl, and she fucking was protesting, and they just fucking killed her. They just fucking rolled over her and fucking, because what the Israelis had decided that they wanted a road, and this bloke had been living his family had been living in this house for hundreds of years, but they wanted their road there, so they put their road there because, you know, at the end of the day, they don't give a fuck about. In fact, they don't give a fuck about no cunt except them. See, never hear America. Well, you know, those guys have got nukes. No one ever bitched about that. Oh, the Israelis, they're a fucking
because they don't threaten everyone with them, man, do they? Like, they got them for protection, basically. They didn't go around threatening the world with them or saying, we got nukes, we can do this, we can do that. They sit there.
But no one does. No one threatens with the world like that. You know what I mean? Fucking.
No, I'm not saying, but let's be honest. There is a few countries that let people blatantly know they got nukes and haven't got a problem with using them. You know what I mean? I ain't going to name names, but there's more than 2 or 3 countries in the world that do that.
Well, there's only one country that's used them.
Yeah, there's only one country that used them, but there's a lot more that threatened them.
And they're more likely to use them again.
They'd fire anything, they fuckers.
More likely to use them than anyone else too, probably. They don't like to play fair. I have noticed that. It's the world according to them.
Yeah.
You know? But, you know, the whole world made that deal with... See, it's like I laugh at it. I hear it all the time. We're going to give those Iranians fucking $15 billion or whatever. It's their fucking money.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
And you don't give it back to them. Sounds like you're a mob of shonky cunts to me. Yeah. You know, economic sanctions is war.
Yeah.
So these cunts are fucking, you know, because they're not really they're not affecting the government. They're affecting the fucking people.
Yeah.
It's always the same. And they always got their own agendas, all of them. Fucking, you know, like I said, when it comes to even business, you know, old Trump, I'll make America great. You look at his fucking line of fucking shit, most of it's made in fucking China.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
You know, it's just hypocrisy.
And sanctions don't really work with countries like North Korea. You can put sanctions on them. Like the leaders hate the West, the way the West live. Why would they want their own people buying stuff from America and Europe? They want them to buy them from their own country, don't they? They're anti-Western at the end of the day.
Anti-Western. We seem to be anti everything else. As I said to Mark, if, you know, at the end of the day, who is it? You know, because if in the example of say, if Australia decided that fucking we made some deal with Iran for our own special deal on the oil or something, we're suddenly getting sanctioned because the US decides that, you know, you can't deal with these people. What the fuck has it got to do with the US, who anyone trades with? Yeah. It's got fuck all to do with them.
Exactly.
You know, they should fucking. We just got to get away from this bullshit. We're just fucking going in the same fucking paths all the time. It's like, I'm just fucking war. I'm fucking over it. No more fucking wars. Because, you know, everyone deserves the right to fucking live. You know, who gets killed at the end of the day all the time? It's the same old fucking people, the civilians. You know?
Yeah, that's what it comes. It's a displacement, isn't it? That's why the world's changing at the minute.
Yeah, Andy, you know, I watched something recently, and this probably David is probably affected more by this, but okay, it's fine to say, you know, we had enough of wars and all that bullshit, but I'll just bring up the case of the Falklands War, where Argentina invaded the Falklands. Now, there had been times where England had thought about giving the Falklands back to Argentina, but it was the people on the island themselves who wanted to remain British citizens. Now, in the case of the Falklands War, the British really didn't have much choice.
No, not really. To be honest, it was either don't do nothing or go to war. That's what.
And at the end of the day, those people on the islands were British citizens. I have to agree. I don't think they had a lot of choice, David.
But that's kind of a different war. That's you know, they are responding. That's right, to someone else's aggression.
Yeah,
But in the case of, you know, the USA, they're the ones with the aggression. They're the ones invading every other country. You know, deposing. I said in Chile, in Chile they actually had the first democratically elected socialist government. All right, who fucking brought those cunts down? Well, Pinochet with the backing of the USA, because of course you can't have communists that fucking close. And hell, what if it works? What will the world think if socialism, not wasn't communist, but you know, socialism fucking works? They wouldn't fit. What we need is a balance between socialism and capitalism. You know?
Exactly. Yeah, you are right there.
Well, I've said that the whole time. There's no middle ground. There's an extreme to either side.
Yeah, they would have found it by now. Otherwise, like you said, like all the countries over there that hate the way the West live their life. They don't understand our life. We don't understand their life. At the end, we don't understand that they can live in a dictatorship. But that's what
one of the biggest.
One of the biggest democracy. We're lucky we live in a sort of democracy in our own country.
We live in a democratic dictatorship. At the end of the day.
No, but you still get a vote, and it's more than what you'll get in Korea. Do you know what I mean? Like you get a vote, and you can have your say of who runs a country. It might not change anything, but you still get your vote.
I think I could probably, but no, I get to vote between this party, and that's that, and that's how it is.
But imagine if you was going to the polling booth and then they were telling you to vote for. Do you know what I mean? That's the difference between having your right and not having your.
You know, you get that there. Every time we go to the polling booth, there's all these cunts standing outside telling me who I should vote for.
Yeah, I get it.
No. They're not.
They're not supposed to do that. They're not supposed to.
They're there to supply you with the paraphernalia.
Yeah, they're not. They're not supposed to influence you by law, are they? By over that's the law.
Like I'm going to read the paraphernalia while I'm standing on the fucking line for fucking voting.
To be fair, by the time you get to the poll office, you should have decided who you're voting for anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the paraphernalia doesn't tell you who you should vote for. It tells you how to vote for a certain party, instructions.
Yeah, it's not for any individual party, is it? It wouldn't be fair otherwise.
Well, no. The Liberals don't hand out Labour fucking paraphernalia. The Liberals hand out
Liberal. They have their each party has people handing out their paperwork, but it's not there to tell you who to vote for. It's to tell you, like, if you want to vote for us, this is how you do it.
Yeah, but they still do it in a non-thingy way, Mark. They still stand there with their what do you call it?
Well, it's there for you to take it. You don't have to take it, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't have to take it. I don't personally. I've already made my mind up before I walked in that door. I'm voting for.
Of course, I would say that 99.9% of the population know what they're doing before they go there. I would say there's probably a very small percentage who, you know, swinging voters who are still making up their minds when they get there.
Yeah,
but very small.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you know, let's face it. When we were talking about this shit, I haven't seen it personally. Maybe there might have been one I wasn't watching. But again, in these other countries that we're talking about, yes, they don't get to vote at all. Remember, but like I said, our vote really makes fuck all difference anyhow.
But this goes back to David's point that we live in a country where we don't have to put up with that shit.
Yeah.
There are no guns pointed at our heads saying,
Which
you
is the
do
right
this, you vote that way.
Is it ours or is it theirs? Like, where are we going to be in 50 years? Is everyone going to be like a Western civilization, or is it going to be more like them? You don't know, do you?
When then you say, I've heard you say this lots of times, the media, blah, 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 America. What do you really know about North Korea apart from what the media tells you?
That's another good point. Yeah, it's what is spoon-fed to you, to be honest.
Well, you can go by those people who have been there, done documentaries on the place, or
They can't be that bad. They've legalized pot, North Korea.
and Andy, you're barking up the wrong tree at the moment, because there's enough people that have escaped North Korea who will tell you what it's like.
And I think we all generally know as the dictatorship.
It's not your experience of it.
It doesn't have to be. That you're being facetious.
Yeah, probably. But again, it's like the whole thing. Like I said, even people don't forget. In 1953, all right, the US deposed a fucking, the CIA fucking got rid of a democratically elected government in Iran and put the fucking Shah there, and he was a cunt. And you can wonder, and then they wonder.
They have. And they've done that. They've done that in other places as well.
Yeah. Right there, and they were fucking problem.
And it's backfired on them in a lot of places, especially like nowadays with these terrorists.
Well, it seems to have backfired on them just about everywhere. Like Andy says, it hasn't done them any good.
No,
Just make things worse, but it does support their industries. It does support their war industries.
But we need to separate the industrial military complex from the population of a country. I would say, and we talked to an American the other day, Andy, who had the same views pretty well that we did. So
that's right. Because look, we know they're not all the same. Fuck, Lost has shown us that. I'm being facetious again. If you didn't, fucking, fucking look. I just like I said, just no one plays fair. Why can't we all just get along? It's called one fucking planet. We're all the same fucking, you know what I mean? It's not like some of us got fucking born in.
It doesn't work like that though, Andy.
Well, it should. And we can, like I said, I know, all right, but, we should be fucking trying our hardest to get along rather than, it's called tolerance. Sure, lots of things that I don't agree with, but I tolerate them, you know what I mean, at the end of the day. Fucking.
But that's the problem. Some cultures.
But then what do you do? Yeah, exactly. What do you do with the religions that don't want to be peaceful with other people, though, and that's the problem.
Realistically, in the last fucking 50 years, openly, the most aggressive fucking people have been the US. Haven't they? At the end of the day, realistically. Like I said.
Oh, no, I'd argue that Israel have been aggressive.
Yeah, I was going to say that America doing more war policing nowadays. Like they're going to be more aggressive because they're tackling more bombs in their country.
And look at Eastern Europe, and David probably have more of an idea on that, but hasn't been all that peaceful in Eastern Europe.
No. There's been a lot of wars over the last.
That's right. The Americans went into Yugoslavia as well, didn't they? Eventually.
Yeah, and they had some terrible wars over there. I mean, really terrible shit.
They let those cunts. They all let Pol Pot do his thing. No one gave a fuck. They gave him arms and ammunition and shit and supported him. Fucking.
I mean, the ethnic cleansing thing has been fucking horrible.
Yeah, that's fucked when you see what they do, stuff like that. Absolutely fucked.
But see, you only got to look at it. It's like, let's put it into perspective here. Now, so, Saudi Arabia openly. Fuck me, what am I, a dirty fucking cunt? But Americans have to support those cunts. Like I said, at the end of the day, if you're
Andy, where's your tolerance?
Hang on, if I was the president of Australia and I fucking said, they had the US bases here, cool, we're your ally, we'll do whatever you like, and I fucking did fucking genocide on our country, they wouldn't give a fuck because we're fucking supporting them.
Yeah.
Right? That's all they care about. That's why they back
blood money, absolute blood money. That's why they're trying to get investment over there now, isn't it? By the big countries like America and that.
Well, the imperialist countries, all of them, they're all just, All of them. You know, like you only got it's like China, 66 days at Peking. You know, the Americans were there fucking with them. The British were there fucking with them. The Italians, the Russians, the fucking French, they're all there fucking over the fucking Chinese.
Yeah.
You know, they probably just really still remembering that. You know, the same
there's definitely history there in China with foreign intervention.
you know, but
And I think a lot of countries don't like how far China have come, to be honest.
I don't.
Especially in mass production and that. You know what I mean? Playing in all the.
I think one of the big issues with China was their connection with communism, and that's probably can be blamed on the West. I think we kind of pushed them towards the communism thing.
Chiang Kai-shek was a fuckhead, isn't he? That's the guy that was fighting against Mao. He was a bit of a fuckhead, isn't he? It's a fucking hurt civilian, kill civilian. You know, he just had an agenda as well. And then you know, in that fucking like that fucking Vietnam fucking that documentary by that bloke, that one, you know, the one that done the Civil War program. You know, I was watching that. There was a CIA agent saying, you know, Ho Chi Minh wanted the help of the Americans when he was fighting the French, but they were too afraid of, you know, because you know, this communist problem. They couldn't support him. You know, there'd be an idea for regime change because you know if they, you know, what I mean, they like their ideas of freedom and things like that. You know, but you can work diplomatically. You don't have to fucking. It doesn't have you. See, our diplomacy's, you know, with fucking.
Yeah, and Andy, that's a pipe dream, and David will know this as being an Englishman. They tried diplomacy with the Falklands.
Yeah,
it doesn't always work.
And they literally hate us, and I wouldn't even want to be an English person and go to the Falklands nowadays. Like, as soon as they heard my accent, I'd be in a world of trouble, mate. They literally fucking hate us. Really bad.
Well, you know, I
don't know if you ever watched that car show, Top Gear? Did you see when they went over there?
Oh, yeah.
They literally stoned them out of the country. The film crew, the stars, literally chased them out of the country in trucks, stoning them.
They were very lucky to get out of there without any.
I know what got hurt really bad, to be fair. I don't know. Because all the cars were smashed to fuck. Well, they left the cars there. They couldn't even get the cars out of the country. But they got chased out of it, and that was all ex-service.
But you know, it's on the TV. You know, realistically, you don't know what they did in the fucking behind the scenes.
Oh no, they're named for winding up, like Jeremy Clarkson. He's named
right.
for
something instigated.
And to be fair, they did have a number plate with the Falklands written on it, which probably didn't help. What I'm saying is there's still a lot of hate there. There's a lot of hate there, no matter what.
Did you see the one when they were going through America and they had all these fucking, you know, going down south and they had all this fucking shit? It was there to upset us. They're there to upset us. They're there to cause controversy. So they're not really probably good people to fucking use it as an example.
No. But there is ill feeling towards the British.
But you are right with the American thing now, and yeah, literally they went in there and like if you're gonna go to like the Midwest and then paint slogans about how shit NASCAR is and God, then you're gonna get trouble. But they probably picked the most redneck area over there to film it. But you can see the fear, like the American one wasn't that bad. Like they did get chased out on that one, but you look at the fear on their eyes. They knew they were in a world of trouble there. It was life or death, literally at one stage.
Yeah, you know, but at the end of the day, that's TV. That's what I've been told in the past. But
you just need that one psycho to turn up without a sting with a gun, isn't it? That's all it takes. Do you know what I mean? And then it changes the whole. It ain't a TV show anymore. Then it's a national crisis, isn't it? That's what I'm saying.
A national crisis that those cunts got fucking hurt. Yeah, no, I'm not sure it is. Fucking.
Well, they're loved over here, and to be fair, they're like one of the biggest programs over here. Even though they do wind countries up, but that's the British banter, isn't it? That's what British are named for, to be honest.
Yeah. One of those fucking things. You know.
Yeah, it's easy to sit where we are and have an opinion on all this, and I know, you know, the tolerance thing. I agree with you, Andy, but there's so many factors that come into it.
I know, but we've got to try, Mark. I'm not saying fucking, you know, it's always going to be a pipe dream if we don't try.
Yeah, it's putting that faith on the line, isn't it? You don't want to go back to times like what Mark said earlier, like places like Rwanda, like where a million people got fucking slaughtered in a matter of months. You know what I mean, not even
Yeah.
with guns or anything, with garden fucking tools and machetes. You know what I mean? That's like
That's right.
literally caveman shit. That is. You know what I mean?
And
We
was
should
there anyone
be way
there trying
past that stage by now? Way past that stage. No matter where you live in the world.
you know, but I haven't seen no US warships there or fucking US troops there. They were all fucking,
Yeah, Lump, I hear you. But Australia is one of those. We do have our ups and down moments, and definitely we've had ethnic issues over here. I mean,
it's all propaganda media anyhow. I saw that in the day. You know, some
oh,
people.
look, Andy, the media has a lot to answer for, but at the end of the day, a lot of problems are there. Whether the media want to make it worse than what it is or whatever, there is those issues out there. I'm not so sure the media create issues. I think they create an illusion. Like, say, for instance, you have an issue with a certain ethnic community. I think the media, they can either downplay it or make it bigger than what it is.
Yeah.
Well, I've seen actually a thing the other day where the Syrians have upset Turkey because they decided to recognise that Armenian genocide.
Yeah.
And it's kind of funny, like first the Americans
work on what's going on over there. That's Syria. I think
they didn't recognise it because it suited them. It suited them, but now it's like they're starting to recognise it. See, like I told you, NATO, Turkey wants to be in NATO. They got a bit upset because if you're in NATO, you all got to have the same they all get the same weapons from America. And you can't go buying Russian defense systems. That doesn't fit with our fucking plan.
I just don't even understand how they even let Turkey in. Like, Turkey is such a well-known for terrorists.
Well, yeah, but
like,
David, the reason that we have Turkey is because the Americans have intercontinental missiles sitting in their country.
That's why they want them there. Yeah, that's why they want them in. They got to let them in, really. But like, it isn't going to take one person in the EU to veto it. But I doubt no one will once they get told what to do.
Mum, really, love, you reckon? You know what I mean? They get upset when you call them the wrong fucking pronoun or some fucking thing. Those guys are fucking clueless. Fucking most of the cunts, the millennials, proper fucking idiots, most of them.
I like some of the ideas of millennium. They do forward think a bit more than what our generation do, especially about the planet and that. So, like, I agree with it to a degree, but they're very snowflakey, this generation.
What's what they get all,
Very but technology more than anything else. You've been brought up different to us, to be fair.
I'm a fucking, what is it, LGBT, the whole way for it. I'm just sort of calling myself okay. I mean, what the fuck is a gay? It's what I am. Oh, fuck off. And
I never understand.
You didn't call me a gay, so I'm going to have a fucking bitch and a moan about that. I mean, fuck off. Hey,
Like, today I want to be a woman. I'm going to be a woman from now on, I think. Like, fuck off. Fuck off.
Right. No, it's simple, You're either a man or a woman. There's none of this fucking in between shit. It's that easy. You want to think you're a woman? Go for it. I don't care. But don't expect me to fucking, you know what I mean? If you look like a bloke and I call you Mister instead of Miss, well, be tolerant about it.
Yeah.
It's cool. I mean, like I said, you want to call yourself whatever, I'm happy to accept that. You cannot expect the, make the whole, the issue, one of the big issues in that, I understand that, is, the whole, we should better go into any toilet we want. You know what I mean? I mean, hell, if I was a parent and my young daughter's in a female toilet, there's no way I want a fucking man, whether he fucking looks like a bird or not. I do not want a man in that fucking toilet. That's fucking that.
Exactly, yeah, that's the point of having two different types, isn't there?
That's right. So you reckon, they just fucking, it's the same as like that fucking, what is that, breeder fucking, whatever fucking name, it's just carrying on like a fucking, you destroyed our fucking world.
That fucking face. The kid needs a slap, though.
Well, you just get back to school and shut the fuck up.
I wouldn't imagine what money her parents are making off her. I wouldn't even want to imagine.
Well, that's what, see, they're the ones that influenced her.
No, she'd be set for life, mate. She'd be set for life for all this.
Because, over the past fucking, Because I went on the planet the last 55 years, and I haven't probably recognised it. Probably haven't taken that much notice for, so at least 30 years I've been taking notice. It hasn't changed that much. The sea level hasn't fucking risen yet. The icebergs, some of them melt, some of them don't. I mean, hell, have we had an impact? Sure, we've had maybe a little bit of impact with fucking things like on our planet, like plastics and shit and stuff. Have we started doing it? Yes. Are we the cause for the major cause of fucking climate change? No fucking way. It was like summer. Yeah, I think I said to you, it looked like it was going to be a hot summer. Well, it hasn't been that fucking hot here. Well, we had these crazy bushfires, but it hasn't been that fucking hot. We've had fucking like 2 weeks of fucking 35 degrees plus in the past. Fucking hell, it's been. Yeah, no, it hasn't been like that at all.
Nature, man. Nature's going to do, like, we ain't got no control over nature. We're never going to be as big as nature at the end of the day. Like, not on about food chains. We're at the top of the food chain, but nature controls our life at the end of the day. And the planet will do what it wants. If it needs to repair itself, it'll repair itself. And maybe it's done it a few times over the course of how long the world's been about. You know what I mean?
It's not so other
times before.
I've actually been noticing, like, there's a lot more things like they're learning about, like, space that affects our weather. You know what I mean? It's not just the planet. It's outside the planet's affecting our weather as well. Not just.
Look at the lunar stuff with growing and all that. You know what I mean? Like, you can grow better when the lower the moon is, the gravitational pull. You know what I mean? It all affects it.
Yeah. The sun,
humans can damage the planet to a point where it can't be changed back. I think, you know what I mean? In my view, the planet will wipe us out before we do enough damage to it. It's got to have some sort of self-protection, in my eyes, to create something like that amazing. I mean, it's got to have some sort of self-defense on it against us.
Oh, well, it has. Like I said, if Yellowstone goes off, okay, goodbye.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's all sort of like before it be a disease or a virus or whatever it be, or you know what I mean? Like you said, the ice caps melting and the world submerging again, which I'm sure is done before.
No.
Or we're saying about the pyramids, you know what I mean?
No, the pyramids, they just blow me away still. And then there's a place up
in fascinating because, like, you know that it couldn't have been done at that time without help.
There's that place in South America that's fucking Toyota. I can't, but it starts with a T. Fucking, and they got these fucking 100-pound fucking rocks that fucking, they got these big walls. They've all been fucking put there, and we wonder how they put it there. And there's drills, big little things that look like they've been drilled with fucking, technology. And we got no idea, and we're not really even looking into it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Who was the leaders of West about? Destroy the environment. You lost, isn't it?
The environment.
Yeah, the PC's gone way over the top nowadays. It's like, I got no problem with everyone having a point of view and having a voice to be heard. I think that's fair in the world, but PC political correctness has gone mental, absolutely mental. There ain't no middle ground anymore, is there? Like, you're either a racist on the right or you're a lefty.
Yeah, fucking that. I'll get sick to death for that shit. Fucking.
Oh yeah, over in the UK, we just had a fucking complete nothing now, to be honest. It's divided our country.
Fucking.
If you still got 99 problems.
Worry about shit so much. Shit that we don't need to worry about.
Stop worrying about the planet. The planet will look after herself. We shouldn't be worried about the planet, to be honest. It'd be here long after we're all fucking gone.
Yeah, no, I know. When I talk about impact, there's that island of plastic in the Pacific. You know what I mean? But decisions that we made in the past where, we all went, oh, no, cannabis, or, it's evil, it's weed, it's evil, marijuana, evil, But all the shit we made with plastic, we could have made with fucking cannabis.
Yeah,
and it was all broken down, so we could have done things differently.
Yeah,
we're not doing it. It's still here in our country. I mean, Canberra, the camel's just legalised it. Fucking hell, the rest of us are still waiting. Fucking, and the worst part about
the rest of the world's cashing on that. Like, did you read about that? Like, certain countries, we send off our waste. They're starting to send it back now, aren't they? They've had enough of it now. They didn't want their countries. We've had like, I think,
See, but the thing is, at the end of the day, it's like when they do that, these people made a deal with our countries to take our waste.
that's the
I mean,
problem. That's
You
the
know,
problem.
and they're backing out on the deal. You know, fucking.
I think they sent like 42 containers back to us, but they noticed recently over like serious crime. They've caught on to it with this waste thing. So what they're doing, they're hiring like warehouses out, doing like waste clearances and dumping it on the warehouses and then just leaving it there. So
I'm not yelling. Sorry, love, I'm not yelling, man. I'm just talking. I'm sorry if I fucking sound like I'm yelling. I'm actually about.
Look, you'll talk to
I'm actually about three feet from the fucking mic.
that.
Three, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I killed the polar bear.
Yeah.
God damn.
Oh, fuck.
Right, I gotta get something to eat. Right, boys, you have a good stream, right? And I'll catch up with you boys soon.
No worries, mate.
Take it easy, man.
Later.
Take it easy, Ross.
See you. Fuck.
See you, Rat.
See you later, Dave.
Don't shoot
Take it
any
easy,
sort of
David.
alright? Leave me alone.
We're clanmates. We're gonna be clanmates. See,
Yeah,
I
you
play-
can't hit him now. He's on your team now.
I still got 24 hours before it fucking. No, actually, we're 16 hours now.
I got plenty of time to get shot in, man.
Plenty of time to get a couple of shots in that fucking. No, but then imagine. 99 problems and a bitch ain't one, that's for sure. Well, it depends what you consider a bitch. Like, fucking, I was thinking it's, when I wake up, it's like, fuck, I probably need a couple of hours before I come on the stream to fucking sort myself out, have a good meal and shit like that. Breakfast. Instead, when I'm having this cold coffee that I made last night before I fucking fell asleep, and a fucking cigarette.
Jesus, Andy.
Waste not, one not. Okay. Oh fuck. Oh. And last night I fucking jumped on that aircraft carrier. It was great. Fucking sinking ships. Hell. Fucking doing really well. Starting to enjoy it actually. But I got like 5 more kills to get now. Or 5 more fires. But I looked at it. We've still got a couple of days, so I thought, fuck it, I'll wait and do it last night. That's why I went to bed instead. Yeah, but I just like focused on it. I just played until I got it. Because pretty well every mission I got at least one fucking fire here. So, honest scientific data. Well, that's right, because they all have agendas as well. I'm sure that some scientists might be fucking influenced by their own ideas of things. I mean, that's why I guess we've got all these scientists that make fucking weapons of mass destruction. Well, aid in the making of weapons of mass destruction. Fucking. Where are you now, lost? Oh, you fucking probably lost, isn't you?
I am lost. Okay.
Almost like someone says something to you.
That's his wife. I think he's still in the shit for not forgetting Valentine's Day.
Did he forget Valentine's?
Nope, I am. I have to now paint fingernails.
Oh, geez. Loss, you should never say that publicly, mate.
Hey, that's what it is.
Oh, Jesus. You going to
I'm not
paint
very
your
good
own
at
as
this,
well?
so I hope,
Did you say that he forgot Valentine's Day? Is that what you said, Mark?
He forgot Valentine's Day, yep.
You fucking hell, wow. I'm not going to say that. Mark. Oh, I'm not to say about that. Fucking hell. How could you forget the anniversary of the fucking Valentine's Day massacre? Hey?
Oh, Jesus.
You know, that day when roses and chocolates and all that shit quadruples in price. How can you forget that? Fucking, yeah, that's what you're gonna do. You're gonna buy those red roses a couple of days before.
Oh, what did I miss here in the chat?
Oh fuck. See? I've done this
That was
yesterday.
Aloe. He is all good. I'm not sure who you meant by who he is, Aloe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure who he's referring to. Oh, let Aloe on. Well, if Aloe wanted to come on, he could.
Oh my god. Well, no, right? You know,
Although, I mean, we all know what you know. Aloe is Aloe. You know, he's looking for people to. He likes ruffling people's feathers, so I think people need to come to grips with the fact that that's how he is. Not to take it too seriously. Yeah, Simo, not too bad, mate. Pretty good. Been up since 4 this morning. I only had one coffee, so probably have to get another one. Oh, I went and took my cross lotto in, Andy. Got $31.
Yeah, that's right. Bonus.
Yeah, well, better than a kick in the ass.
Mate, absolutely.
It's been a good day. I got $31 from the cross lotto and met a lovely girl from the UK.
Oh, yeah. No, always a good thing. Those things are good things for you.
Well, she was the reason why I started the live stream, but she ended up having to take off.
Oh, she know, yeah. All right. Well, it's probably pretty late there, isn't it? No.
Simo, yeah, I don't think Aloe and I have ever had any problems. But then again, I don't. You know, I understand why Aloe does what he does, and probably don't take it as seriously as other people do.
One coffee, and you've got a coffee machine there. You should just make another one.
Yeah, could do. I've just been feeling lazy at the moment.
Yeah. I know. That's why I'm drinking last night's coffee.
Jesus, Andy.
I was actually thinking about making one now, actually.
Yeah, and I probably would be like a bear with a sore head after just the one coffee, but yeah, certain young lady sort of put a big smile on my face today.
Oh, all right. What? Here in Adelaide? Or just
No, she's in the UK. I actually met her on Big Kev's live stream.
Yep. Okay.
So, but hopefully we'll catch up with her again. And
well, actually, I was going to say, I just thought about that. You know, Lost. Yeah, I think your message did get through, brother, because, you know, when I woke up, the screensaver was on, and usually I just fucking, you know, don't worry about it. But fucking, I stopped, had a look, seen there were some notifications, looked at those notifications, and here I am. So maybe your message did get through, brother. Just took a bit of a while. I had to, you know, go here and there to get to me.
Yeah, well, when I started the live stream, Andy, I sent you a text message straight away.
Yeah.
Just in case you were awake. I didn't know if you were. I didn't want to call because fuck if I'm going to wake up and talk to you, you miserable bastard, when you first wake up.
Oh, yeah, well, I should think that.
So if I'll just be safe and send the text message. Oh,
We're just looking at it now. When was that? What time was that?
I'm not sure.
7:44. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I've gotten better. I probably might not have been honest with him. You know what I mean? 7:44.
Simo, it's not that I hate him. I just don't. I'm not about to get on there and sing myself. In fact, I don't mind them because I like getting on there and giving them shit about it. Thankfully, they take it in a good-hearted way.
Sing us a little tune, Mark. Give us a little sample.
Fuck off and just get back to painting your nails.
Hey, I'm done.
Oh, Losty, you should never have told us that.
He's probably saying that he's doing his wife's nails.
Yeah, he's probably painting his own.
That's right.
He's doing his toenails at the moment.
That's right. What colour do you like on the toes? No one notices the toes, do they? Hey?
What a waste, eh?
Yeah, I'm putting big A's on my my toes. For
what a waste,
atheists.
though. You wear those safety boots all day, mate. No one's going to see them.
But does he feel so good about it? He's probably wearing lacy lingerie underneath as well, probably. Fucking.
Hey, don't give away my secrets, Andy. Come on.
Just swore. Fucking, I can imagine.
Jesus. Oh, what are we going to do with him? Well, I think we can stop calling him the stud now.
Who's calling the stud?
I used to call him the Texas stud.
The Texas stud.
Well, I'm not so sure. I don't want to go down that line with him anymore. Not if he's sitting there painting his toenails. You're scaring me now. Yeah, Simo, I don't blame you. But yeah, it's just funny. It's been a funny day. I woke up at 4, jumped on Big Kev's stream probably about 5-ish, I guess. 5:30-ish. It would have been about 5:30, I think. Was on there for about an hour. Had a bit of a chat. Met a few new people, and then decided to jump on and do this. Does Elo visit JLB streams? Lump, I'm not sure. Simo might know, but I can't say I've ever seen him on there. But that doesn't mean that he's never been on there. I see that Alo's been reposting a few live streams he did with other people from, I guess, a year or two ago. I have no idea. Alo is my stepmother, and I don't speak to her. Jesus. Yeah, still going, Flying Circus. I tell you, we were doing a quiz one day. I think Andy might have been here as well, actually. But we were doing a quiz on movies, and Alo popped in. And I tell you, he was pretty good.
I came late because I remember you telling me how fucking good he was at it.
He was on the ball, mate. I mean, his knowledge of movies and that, yeah, he's pretty clued up. Definitely not a silly boy, that's for sure.
Speaking of movies, let me go ahead and warn everybody: do not see Birds of Prey. Repeat:
I
do
already
not
have
see
it.
Birds of Prey.
I already have, and it was shit.
God, that was horrible.
I agree. It was shit. I'll tell you what I did see that I enjoyed, Lost. I went and seen the new Bad Boys movie.
Yeah, you enjoyed it, didn't you?
I thought it was good. Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed the other two. I haven't it wasn't like something like I was like really wanting to see, so I didn't bother to go check it out. But I will when it probably comes to, when it comes to
Um,
the DVD range, or I can get it on the,
I,
the
I went.
internet.
I went to see both. I went to see Birds of Prey and the new Bad Boys movie. Birds of Prey, what a fucking waste of time. But the Bad Boy movie, I liked it. Flying Circus. Now you're saying the Joker sucked. My son reckons it was the best film he's seen. He loved it.
Well, I wouldn't call it the best movie I've seen, but that Joker movie was definitely good.
What the hell?
My son loved it.
What the hell is Birds of Prey?
Birds of Prey is that Harley Quinn. You know the one from the Suicide Squad.
Yeah, nah, fucking yeah.
It's her.
That's what the rest of it.
But no, I did not enjoy it one bit. I thought
It was a very woke movie,
I wasted my time watching that one. No, I didn't enjoy it. I have to agree with you, Lost. I didn't enjoy that movie at all. Now my son has been talking about, and he might take him to see it. The Sonic movie. He wants to see. Is it Sonic?
What? Sonic the Hedgehog?
Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh,
Yeah, actually,
Yeah,
I think it started this weekend.
oh my
It's
God.
actually, it's they say it's kind of paint by numbers, but if you like Sonic, it's they did a good job as far as making the game into a movie.
Well, who's it got? It's got that. The guy from The Mask.
Jim Carrey.
Yeah, Jim Carrey's
Yeah.
in it.
Yeah, Jim Carrey. But my son he's talking about wanting to see it, so I might go see it with him. But definitely, if you guys do not go and pay to see Birds of Prey because they're fucking wasting your money.
Yeah, matter of fact, when you can see it for free, just pass.
These days it has to be a pretty good fucking movie to get me into the fucking cinema to watch it.
Which is a real shame because I really like that character in the Suicide Squad, so I thought they would probably do something pretty decent with it.
and they ruined it.
Oh, they absolutely ruined it.
And I'll tell you what, that first, I don't know, 45 minutes or whatever, when they jump into the film jumps up, that annoyed the shit out of me. You know how they would just jump back and forth with it?
Yeah, they bounce around with the story a little bit.
Yeah, it was just not enjoyable at all. I Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, my favourite documentary, should be made into a film. I don't know that one, but the movie itself, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, is a classic.
Oh, that's a classic movie.
But yeah, if you get a chance, the Bad Boys movie, I really enjoyed it. Lost. But I'm not so sure if there's anything out at the moment that I really want to see, but I may go see Sonic with my son.
I wouldn't even know what's on.
I just seen those movies, Andy, because they were at the drive-in, so.
They're easy. It's pretty dull out there, isn't it?
You're talking about outside?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was cold this morning, which kind of surprised me, but.
If it's not on Netflix or fucking Stan, I don't know. Fucking, it's just easier.
Look, it's not bad going seeing a new release now and again. It doesn't hurt.
Last time I went to the movies, I went with my dad and we went seeing The Green Book.
Don't know that one.
Based on a true story. Had Viggo Mortensen in it. You know, the Hidalgo bloke.
Yeah, I know who he is. I just don't know nothing about that movie.
It was based on a true story. It's about a black African American fucking concert pianist. He played really, really extremely well, and he needed a chauffeur because he was going down south to do a heap of fucking shows. And so Viggo played this fucking. It's based on a true story. He was a a bouncer at a nightclub, and they were renovating, and he had a few weeks off or something, and the job got recommended to him. It was fucking brilliant. They started out fucking, a bit fucking shaky, but they fucking they became lifelong friends. It was fucking, it was a really good movie. Fucking
Okay.
that was my dad, actually. Fucking
1917. Oh, I haven't heard too much about it. I've seen it advertised. Yeah, I haven't seen the Joker Circus, but my son loved it. He thought it was really good.
I don't think I'm going to be in there today. Real soon.
What's that?
Last night, man, when I met before, man, I'm like, oh fuck, thank last bet I'm going. Nah, I had 1 point to get my fucking last task. 1 fucking point. I'm like, fuck it, dirty cunts. Go back in there, do 1 point. Just in case I didn't get back there today, that's all. Fucking, I might fucking, now you're talking movies, I might fucking think about fucking, doing something different here.
Well, Flight Circus, I guess it comes down. We all got different tastes, and yeah. I mean, Andy and I fucking. There's a lot of movies that we think fucking both like, and then there's movies that I like that he doesn't like, and vice versa.
Okay. And there's just so many movies.
Well, I checked the other day online, and to be honest with you, there wasn't too much I've seen that I really wanted to see.
Yep.
So,
I'll probably watch, actually. I've seen Narcos Mexico this year. Actually, I got a good Who Killed Malcolm X? That's what I was thinking of watching that.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Malcolm X story. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that he's the big hero that everyone makes him out to be.
Yeah.
Um,
But at the end of the day, it's still the history, the same thing with history. You weren't there, we don't really know. We know what we get told. Well, no, I'm not sure. Fucking, still too early for shit.
Oh, look, Simo, my son has an attitude. Definitely. I mean, he's 22, and he's got his mates, but I guess still his dad. So, and still nice to do things with him. And actually, what was one of the last movies I seen with him? And we went and seen the Avengers Endgame, which was cool. And a movie that I went and seen with him that I really enjoyed was that Venom. I don't know if you guys have seen it. I really enjoyed that.
I want to see that. That'd be one of those movies I wouldn't mind seeing, but I fucking haven't seen it anywhere. You know what I mean?
Okay, so Simo, she's close to my son's age. No, we went and seen Venom. I loved it. It had its moments where it's funny and just good action.
No, yeah, hasn't come anywhere. Looking.
But you guys, it doesn't matter how old your kids are. I think you're kind of silly if you're trying to be mates with them. I mean, they're going to have their mates. I think you just need to, be happy that being a parent and still doing things with them. But I'm not going to try and take the place of his mates because that's just crazy. Yeah, we do enjoy getting together and that. Yeah, well, that's lump. That's the way to do it. Me and my son will go out for dinners to restaurants at times, or go and see a movie, and that's enjoyable. Oh, Swamp Dog, yeah. If that doesn't sound like a troll name.
Well, that doesn't mean that he is though, does it? That's just just
You
because
want to put money on it?
Hey, but it's not really. You're on a lucky street. You got some money off a lotto. I'm not fucking sure I want to fucking, take my chances. You know me. I'm a regular user. I don't seem to fucking win all that much. What you talking about that Green Book? Well, that was a good movie. It was a good movie.
I might have to check that one out, Andy. It does sound good, actually.
Well, he's basically just driving this guy around, really, and they're in the car and they're talking to each other, and they're two different worlds because back in the, I think it was maybe late 60s, early 70s.
And it's based on true story, then.
Yeah, but you know what it's like with based on true story. But they do show you that they've become friends forever, kind of thing. Fucking.
Well, don't tell me too much. Don't fucking spoiler alert, Dick.
Oh, shut up then.
Well, definitely, if you get a chance, check out Venom because I thought that was a great movie, and I do believe they're doing a second one, so that would be good.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, they're filming it right now. Actually, I believe.
Have you seen it, Lost?
Yeah, I saw the first. I thought it was decent. I didn't.
Yeah, I got a laugh out of bits of it, and the action was good.
I'll tell you what I thought they really did a good job with was which is the part I was kind of really more so worried about the movie because I'm close to the source, collected the comic book and stuff. They did a good job of like the dual personality when they finally became one, which I enjoyed.
Yeah, I thought it was. I enjoyed it. I mean, again, I went with my son, so that was that was enjoyable. But we both enjoyed the movie. Son might be a bit different, I guess, Simo. But yeah, we do the same shit. We go out and see. We'll go to movies, but we'll also go out to restaurants and go and have dinner together. But I'm sure that the relationship between a father and daughter is different to a father and son.
Yeah, what is it with the kids? Like from their teens to like maybe early 20s, they're kind of, parents aren't cool, and then, mid 20s they come back around.
Well, that's the thing. I'm not there to take the place of one of his mates. I'm his dad. That's that. But I can still enjoy that relationship. Be crazy to try and. I see a lot of parents want to be mates with their kids, but I'm not so sure that works.
Yeah, you've got to. I mean, you got to be a parent first. That's what that boils down to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Swamp Donkey. Get a life. Get out of here.
That could be Popeye's new alias.
No, don't start that rumor, Andy. Otherwise, everyone will be saying it is.
Fuck. Oops. Oh, fool Andy this time. I won't fucking. Hey.
Lump, I doubt that's going to happen, mate. Well, Swamp Donkey, I haven't seen that name before. You obviously know about the car, so you fucking obviously have another identity, and you're just coming under that name here to troll.
He hasn't been very trolling, really.
Give it time.
That's kind of like a presumption in a way. You just don't know.
Yeah, Simo, that can happen. I think we need to remember that we're parents. And I think you can have just as good a relationship as a parent as but you're never going to take the place of their mates, and I don't want to try and be a mate. I'm happy with that relationship of being a parent, and I'm very lucky that I'm able to enjoy that, and that my son enjoys spending time with me. So
That's what I mean. So because coming from the other perspective, you know what I mean. Realistically, I mean, I only tried to start connecting with my dad pretty well after my mum died. So that was where fucking before that I never did. So at least you got that. You know what I mean? We never really fucking seen eye to eye before that. But I'm coming from the perspective that's a son because I can't be a parent. Well, I'm not a parent.
It's funny, Andy. I mean, we were talking about the attitude thing with the guys in the chat there. I mean, 22 years old, he has attitude for sure. And, I've got to slow him down at times with some of his opinions and that. But, that's normal. If we go back and remember to when we were that age, we were highly opinionated but we didn't we didn't think of our parents as mates,
Okay.
I don't know about you, but I was a little punk.
Oh, of course, we all were.
Geez, man, thank you. Fucking, you're in a better place, supposedly, wherever that is. Whether it's a fucking box or heaven or whatever. She's in a better place.
Mm.
You really don't fucking miss them until they're gone, do you?
Oh, look, you know what, Simo? Kids are funny like that, and they're resilient. I mean, obviously you're going to get them at times wanting this and that, but saying no isn't a bad thing, and I think that they're going to understand eventually. They'll get over it. Fair enough, Flying Circus. I think there's more, definitely there's probably more conflict with sons and fathers than with daughters and fathers, that's for sure. But that doesn't mean that there can't be conflict between a father and his daughter. But I think it's probably worse between dads and their sons. I think, I don't know, it's always seemed to me that the boys become mummy's little boy and the girls become daddy's little girl. Look, Flying Circus is probably a bit rough, but I think we were all fucking little assholes at one stage or another when we're growing up. I think Lost just alluded to that himself. Yeah. So I said we're all at that age, we've probably got that attitude.
Yeah.
I know it's funny. We think we know better, and we have like zero life experience at knowing better, huh?
That's so true. But you know what? I found Lost that at 30, I thought I knew it all. Until I got to 40 and then realised that fucking, I didn't know it all. And that I was still fucking learning all the time,
Yeah, I think I had that discovery kind of late 20s for me.
Oh, show off.
No, that's when I kind of got into.
Punk.
No, that's when I got into Buddhism and that kind of stuff, and I realized, oh, wait a minute, I don't know shit.
No, and that's true. And I said, look, I've got to about that 30, and you think you know it all, but you don't really, because you're learning all the fucking time.
Oh yeah, even now.
And your attitude changes too. I don't know if you noticed that. You become more forgiving of people's attitudes as you get older, I think.
I mean, it's like when I first came on, with Mark, and when I was younger, I would argue with you about everything and anything, and fucking.
Yep.
Where now, honestly, you lost. You believe whatever you want. Believe whatever you want. I don't give a fuck. I believe what I believe or think what I think. But I'm not going to force it on no other cunt.
Yeah, I think that's what most people want. But I also don't want people to believe things that can be harmful to either themselves or others. I mean, there is a line. I don't want to just be like, oh, do whatever you want, no problem.
We talked about this earlier, though. Lost people, they have their convictions, and once they set their mind on something, it's hard to change someone's mind.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like a flat earther, it doesn't matter what we say to a flat earther. They're going to believe that no matter what. It doesn't matter what evidence you put before them.
Yeah, and I'm not necessarily here to convince anybody like of anything, but I want them to know that your thought process or your opinion, whatever it might be, is not the only one, and there are better ways to go about things.
You think I'm? Oh, sorry, Lump, if I've been doing that, but I didn't think I was. But I'm probably addressing comments and not specifying who I'm talking to, so my apologies. As well as talking to the guys here in the chat. There's the three of you at the moment, yourself, Flying Circus, and Simo.
Well, Flying Circus is talking about he didn't do good as a kid or whatever, getting high. Well, I'm sure
That's
your trials
that's-
and tribulations have made you a better person today, or so I would hope.
And that's not an unusual thing, let's be honest. Well, I mean, I guess at a young age, living in a pub wouldn't be all that bad. Well, yeah, I agree, Simo. Yeah. I think, like I said, at a young age, we're all full of fucking attitude. I know my father and I, we had some fucking clashes, that's for sure. And as for running amok, Flying Circus, I've been there too, mate. And we all learn the hard way, and sometimes we're so stubborn that's the only way we can learn. Sometimes we need to be knocked down a peg or two, I think. Yeah, it's funny about that, isn't it? Flying Circus. You spend years fighting with your father or whatever, and then as you get older, you find out you're probably more like him than you knew, which is probably why you clashed in the first place.
Yeah, that's one of those things I can tell him all the time. It's like, they're a lot more fucking similar to you than you fucking think of me.
Yeah, but it takes you a long time to realise that.
Yep.
And I think there's that when we're younger, we don't want to admit it either, Andy.
Yep. Well, I mean, they're dealing with it too. Like I said, I mean, I haven't experienced it, but realistically, you've never been a parent in your life until until you have to be. You know what I mean? I mean, so I've never had the opportunity to do it. You guys, when you did it, you know what I mean, the first time. So that's probably right. I mean, that's one. Sometimes when I always call my sister the golden child when I was the firstborn. So they're really kind of testing what they do with me. Because back then I'd think about it like, well, that'd be fucking right. Man, I could go out now. Like I said, once I got a license and shit, they let me out. But she's younger, and you let her out. But she's letting her out with me. You know what I mean? Fucking. So you think, but then you think, fucking, well, you come to discriminate against me. I'm older. There
was probably a bit of deception in that, Andy, in that one, they probably seen you as being more recalcitrant than your sister was. But I think your sister they probably trusted her more, but I think their trust was misplaced. She was probably just sneakier about it.
She was, actually. See, when we got caught for smoking, when she got caught for smoking, she said, yep, no worries. She was just really fucking sneaky about it then, where I was like, nah, fuck you ain't telling me what I'm going to fucking do. Fucking, There's the difference. Where I fucking,
Yeah.
But she doesn't swing anymore, as far as I know. But I did know that she used to, sleep one in. Where I'd be like, fucking nah, And well, I said, when your father's the anti-smoking Nazi all fucking time, fuck. He used to offer me money to give up. I think you can't give up on that process, really.
What I say, life's a big learning curve, mate.
That's why. That's why, as far as I'm concerned, it's got to be. It's all about the experience. It's all about the journey. We're all learning. We all learn different things, and we all, if we all experience the same, if we're all sitting here and experience something, we all experience it differently. Because we're a product of our environment.
We definitely are. It's kind of funny that the experiences in our life will definitely shape how you think and look at things.
Yep, attitudes. Yes,
But when Loss said, he was younger and he was a punk, I think that pretty well, every young guy can pretty well say that, I reckon. What's the saying? We're at that age, you're all for piss and vinegar.
Piss of vinegar, yeah.
We all know better. But you soon learn that you soon learn that's not true.
Well, that's it, like you never listened to me, and it's like now I've been telling him, no, I did fucking listen. I just didn't, I did actually listen to what you said, but sometimes like too, you got to experience yourself. You got to find out yourself how things are. Yeah, because like
it's funny that we're, at that age we don't take, your parents have got that. When we look back on it, those years, they had that wisdom, but we never took advantage of it. We had to learn for ourselves, whether it was the hard way or not.
Well, yeah, but I like it that there's some things that he gives me advice on, and other things that I thought you could have given me advice on that you didn't. Well, sex education. My parents never taught me anything about sex. I had to find it out for myself. They didn't even broach the subject at all. That
is an Aussie one there, the piss and vinegar Simo. That's true, Flying Circus. Some don't live long enough to straighten themselves out. That's sad, but it's very true. And I'll tell you what, even at an older age, I guess you don't really appreciate your parents until they're gone sometimes.
Yep. Well, like I said, that's when I started to fucking, really fucking, and it's taken him a few years as well because he seemed to have this, when they kind of resentment in a way. But we're getting on better now. It's taking the ages to do it.
Well, I guess it comes down to, and I guess you can probably, throw this in for yourself, but, depending on how rebellious you are, Andy, some kids are more rebellious than others. You seem to always be that rebellious type.
But as I like to say to him all the time, what is your issue? I'm not, I've never assaulted anyone. I've never hurt anyone. I've never murdered anyone. I've never done, haven't been a criminal. What do you want from me?
But hang on, you're not seeing it from their side. As a parent, you want the best for your kids, okay? That's just a given. You always want the best for your kids. So it doesn't matter that you didn't do this and didn't do that. It's your parents want the best for you. So they're looking at what you do, not what you're not doing. but what you are doing.
But I still remember this to this day. My mum, I can remember my mum saying, something to me. I'm like about happiness, and I said, my response to her was, I'm happy, but you need to worry about your happiness. If you can't understand how I'm happy, of course you can't understand how I'm happy because you're not fucking me. I look at things differently to you. So, it becomes that fucking, worry about your own happiness.
It doesn't work like that, Andy. When you're a parent, it's a whole different ball game.
I know that, and I've never been down that road. So, what can I say? Fucking,
Oh, Nathan, how you doing, mate? Glad to see you still out there with those comments. Jesus, lump. Oh God. Yeah, but yeah, it's amazing, really, how much, and the guys in the chat will understand this. Becoming a parent, fucking, it changes you 100%. It gives you a totally different outlook on life. You look at things differently. Oh, Jesus,
10 foot tall and bulletproof. See?
Well, as a teenager and in your early 20s, that's how you are, isn't it?
Fuck yeah. Thank fuck.
And then, I remember seeing a commercial on TV, and it really hit home. There's, at a certain age when you're growing up, there is that feeling that you live forever. There is no.
It's kind of funny. I used to think that I would live forever. Now that I'm older, I'm not sure I want to live forever.
Well, your views change. Well, I think there's a stage in your life growing up from childhood through to your teens and maybe even to early 20s. But I guess it changes with everybody. But there is that feeling that you will live forever. There's
Yeah.
What's this? You got some videos up, Flying Circus. Let's have a look. Look at your channel. Well, damn, you have got some videos there. I think Captain will travel. Real. Okay, I'm going to have to subscribe to your channel there, Flying Circus. One Step Beyond. McHale's Navy. Oh, Jesus. The Rat Patrol. My God.
Rat Patrol. Yeah, I love the Rat Patrol.
Unreal. I'm going to have to go through some of those videos on your page there.
I can show you that once. Every afternoon, what can I watch that? Hey, and yeah, you fucking. See, well, karaoke. I was just thinking that karaoke. You found out about that fucking Slade documentary, hey? You weren't there. You would have found out.
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen that yet. I'm going to have to go watch that. That was on, was that Raymond's?
Raymond's channel, yeah.
Yeah. A rat sandwich. I don't know about a rat sandwich, but I used to love the Rat Patrol. That was one of the ones you grew up watching.
The machine guns on the back.
The old little Jeeps with the 50 cows on them.
Yeah, fucking nice. Loved it. It shows. Sure. Oh.
Geez, Simo, maybe you do need some counselling. I think I'll stick to the things like the Rat Patrol and Macau's Navy and have gun rule travel. And then just try and stay away from the stuff that's going to give me issues. Jeez, I said, look, we've been going over 4 hours. What the hell?
What's this we shit?
Well, actually, 4 hours 50, so nearly 5 hours. I think we'll go another 10 minutes and then maybe close it up. Bit crazy. I've got to remember that now with this free version of StreamYard, they only give you 20 hours a month.
I suppose they're close. They seem to, you know what I mean? We probably. But imagine if it's only if you use it like this. You know?
Well, it'd be nice to stream a little bit more often, but won't be able to do the marathon streams like we used to, that's for sure.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I'm just gonna have some butter, man. I don't know where I'll throw my soup, but I'm just gonna drop them in my coffee. It's supposed to be good for you. I mean, not my butter, but well, that's good for you as well in the same way. But from what I can tell, it's like if you add butter to your coffee, some butter to your coffee, it's supposed to help the slow down the fucking, you like extend the value of your coffee. Cause it's hard to fucking. I need some butter in my coffee before I start.
Yeah, no worries, Lump. It's good seeing you again, so hopefully we'll do a few more streams and we can catch up with you again. You have a good day, bud.
Yeah, see you later, love. See you, man. He's an Australian, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I shouldn't go down that path. Another one of the brotherhood of humans. Because we're all just fucking one fucking planet, one race.
That's a pipe dream. You're talking about utopia, Andy.
What? No, I'm not. I'm being real. We are all one planet. We are all fucking one race. We are all just species.
That's not how it works, though.
Oh, yeah.
Not everyone's going to see it like that.
Obviously not. When they teach their kids to be racist, obviously everyone doesn't fucking see it the same way. More love, make love, not war. It seems pretty obvious. We all like to make love, so why would you want to fucking make war at all? I haven't had any butter for fucking days. Maybe even a week. Fucking this could be fun.
Look, it's probably not a bad thing, Andy. Don't watch them alone. Thanks for the advice, Lump. I may even, we'll see what happens, but maybe this evening we might do another live stream.
For me, it was, I mean, you've been doing this a bit longer for me, but see, when I jump up on Heidi's stream and then I'd see Ed, Nathan, fucking shit people. I was thinking, oh, what you do this again? You know what I mean?
The earth is so flat it has ruined my mountaineering. Oh shit. They're the one group of people, I guess amongst a few others, that I just cannot come to grips with. I do not understand their reasoning, their logic, their doubt.
One man's fucking.
Sorry about that, Nathan, but we might do one this evening, mate. You know, I woke up early. I woke up at 4 a.m. I think at 5:30 I got onto Big Kev's live stream, and then was on there for an hour or so, and then jumped off and started my own.
At this point, you know, away from a couple of hours, I reckon at this point I could probably easily go back to sleep still. Fucking.
You what?
I said, you know, we're going. I said, you would have come at 4 o'clock. I reckon went to bed at 4 o'clock.
Okay.
I said, I must have just missed you. And I wasn't going to go, you know, hey, you awake, man? You know, I just left, you know, it was, you know, I knew you were asleep. Fucking.
Well, I checked the stream at the time, and you'd gone, so.
Yeah.
Good.
So, yeah. So how much did you see? But I was gonna say, how much did you fucking invest on your lotto winnings? Because I fucking
$12.
well, I suppose it's better than that's 100%, at least a little bit over 100% return. I only fucking did you know, because you're either gonna win or you're not. I did this like a 6-game easy pick.
Yeah, I did the 18 games. I think it was $12.70 or something like that.
Yeah, no, fucking I just
I got $31 something back. So.
Yeah. And well, that's it. You know, like I said, to win that one, it's 8 million to 1.
You know, you've got to be in it to win it, I guess.
You do.
Anyway, guys, I might close this up, and we might fucking come back later tonight and do one. See what happens. Well, thanks for joining us, Lost Andy.
Yeah, no worries.
What's that?
I'll probably see you on the game later, anyway, Andy.
You might not. I'm not coming.
I'm gonna I'll jump on there in a little while. I'm actually about to run and off and take the wife to the airport, and then after that I'll be back on.
Where's she going to?
I forgot Valentine's Day. She's leaving me.
Oh, Jesus, you wanker.
No, she's going to go visit one of her friends for a couple days. So
fair enough.
Well, there you go. There's the present. Did you borrow a ticket on the plane?
That's right.
Mate, fucking don't. You're not getting away with it that easy, Lost.
If you're going to come back and play, because you know, kind of enjoy playing with your fucking you and your sharp, you cunt. Fucking. So I might come back if you actually come on and not play.
Yeah, but it'll be a good hour and a half before I actually get on though.
That's right. I didn't want to fucking rush on there anyhow.
But yeah, for sure, I'll definitely get on with you guys.
All right.
Yeah, what fucking tier you got now?
I have a 6.
Oh fuck! Still got baby steps.
Yeah, but they had a recent update too, so it's a 2 gig download, but you should get about 10 containers.
All right, let me go ahead and if there's a download, let me go ahead and open it and get that started then.
Yeah,
good idea.
Because I fucking Sinister reckons he got a couple of ships in there, but they were all shitty ships. Fucking.
I didn't get no ships in mine.
Yeah, I didn't get no ships in mine either.
Anyway, guys, we'll close this up. I'll catch up with you two probably in the game then if you're going to be there.
Yeah, it was not straight away, but fucking.
Yeah, for sure I'll be there. Yeah, it'd be about an hour and a half.
Yeah, give us an hour and a half, 2 hours in, and we'll join you on there.
Need to have some brunch, I guess.
All right, guys, you have a good one. Thanks for joining me. To you guys in the chat, thank you for putting up with us, and catch us all later, eh?
Yeah. See you, everyone. Bye. See you, Lost.
See ya.
Yeah, see ya.
Later, all.
See ya.